Hands played and referee, 30 seconds. Freeze ready.
Welcome back to Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. James Preston with you alongside Adam Collins. We have reached elimination final stage for this massive competition. It'll be Doyleson in the black strip taking on Beresfield, and Beresfield getting underway. And tell you what, those numbers are going to be difficult to read from here, Adam. They are very white around that yellow. That's going to make it quite difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
Touching off here, Beresfield. Oh, dummy, and still looking for support. Touch, though, I find there from Doyleson.
Definitely touch made. Good start for Beresfield. They're a young, inexperienced team on the rise. Some youthful experience out there, but going very well so far.
Beresfield still with the ball. This is Olsen stepping off the right foot, looking for a little link up. Oh, great release there. But just getting the touch in time was Doyleson. So threatening early with the ball, and there's plenty of pace in this Beresfield side. But Doyleson are certainly one of the teams to beat, if not the team to beat. Good catch after a little bobble and working up over the halfway line. You can see there just how efficient they are with their roster interchange as they get fresh replacements onto the field. Still shifting forward here. Got Beresfield backpedaling. This is their first real chance to attack. Cut out pass. Still an option here. Good defending, though, from Beresfield.
Yeah, they're renowned for their set pieces, Doyleson. You see right from the transition. Coach Carly Banks, the ultimate tactician in the game. She has all of these plays sorted out with the men. They are extremely talented, so well drilled, and we'll see that throughout this match.
Shifting away now. Back to the centre of the field. Beresfield, long pass, that's well forward though. That will result in a great deal. It'll be Doyleson shifting away off their own line. Around about 7 out. Through the middle now. Heading towards their own interchange bench. And out towards the right-hand side, last play now for Doyleson. Dummy, and still through. Oh, they're not going to get to him in time. Fantastic piece of play. Popping it back on the inside. And there is the first try of the match just after 3 minutes of play. Just waiting to get confirmation of who that was diving over. What's the 9 for Doyleson? That's Daniel Langbridge. Great effort from him. Beresfield with the ball. And off now. Numbers out on the left-hand side. Dummy that way, still looking to link up, getting into the backfield, and once again popping it over the top, but Doyleson intercepting it and running out from their own end. Now they've got Beresfield backpedaling. A long pass here. Can they link up with the wing support? Good touch. Langfield heading upfield, stepping off the left foot. Still has numbers there. Dancing with them at the moment. And turning it back on the inside. This is good support play. Look at how efficiently they get those interchanges back onto the field. Numbers to the middle. Beresfield stepping up and getting the touch through the 14. That was French. Still on the attack of Doyleson. This will be the last play. Turning it back on the inside. I think they just got there in time, though.
Yeah, Lincoln Little there. Nearly went across the line. We talked about the importance of players in that previous match with Dean Springfield having an injury. The leader of men out here in the Doyleson side, Dylan Thompson, injured his hamstring on day number 1 of the tournament. This is his first game back, I believe. You can see the right hamstring strapped. So we'll see how he goes. They've done well without him, but they are a much better team with him out there as well.
That pass not quite finding its mark from Beresfield, though, but One thing I have noticed, this is a very fast Beresfield side. It might be inexperienced, but they've got oodles of pace.
Oh, the exuberance of youth. That's what it's all about. These guys, they're not so much inexperienced. They've been playing the game for some time. Really well developed by Coach Les Smith. They've come through the junior ranks. A lot of them have played together before. And individually, very, very skillful. Some youth national representatives out there as well. So inexperience doesn't necessarily mean, or age doesn't necessarily mean inexperience, but they're certainly giving it their shot.
Now Dawson going over there, but the pass itself travelling forward. Little bobble from the link player before ending up in the hands of the winger. But again, it was Alex Langbridge who just caused half an opportunity for Dawson, unable to capitalise on this occasion, but still leading 1-0. So we just approached the 5-minute mark. Oh, there was an option out there, but they just couldn't get players back onto the field quickly enough.
Referee said as he took the ball, his foot was out there. I think he'd just come onto the field. He was still in the sub box.
Well, they're usually pretty good with that. That's the first one I've seen this tournament so far.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there. Just saw it took when they turned that ball right back over. So they'll need to arrest that. They'll have a chat about it in the box and just make sure their transitions are a little bit better.
Doyleson on the attack. Middle of the ground. Shifting through Fitzpatrick. And he offers it back toward the inside. Comes to Fitzpatrick now. Good play from Beresfield. Really put the pressure on and just caused a little bobble from Fitzpatrick, but they will get another set of 6 here.
Yeah, the referee having a chat there just about not moving forward, so that's one warning.
Doyleson again with it. Waiting for reinforcements. Wilton in the 10.
It's Thompson in half.
Thompson, bring it off. Here's Thompson again out of dummy half. Little touch there. I thought that may have been a late play. Referee says play on though. Dummy. And Beresfield pushing out and stopping the play.
Tap
the
out,
10 is Wilton. Tap out and tap in. Tap on, tap off. It's like we're catching public transport.
So another penalty. Not moving forward again, the retreating penalty. So that's 2. Next one. We could be another one of those players just sent to the side.
Fitzpatrick offering it off to Thompson, and I have to be careful. Beresfield.
You do not want to give Dawson an opportunity here.
Little diving. Not quite getting there though.
A nice defence. I think that was Todd Harvey for Beresfield with that cover touch.
But sometimes it does appear to be tackle, depending on if
outside the man,
Winchester is
Little.
playing. That's beautiful stuff though.
Good
It'll be
heads-up play.
Eagleton who dives in, and as you mentioned there, Little, the architect of that one.
Yeah, interesting character, Lincoln Little. He's represented the USA at a World Cup. So not selected for Australia, but his father, I believe, was born in the USA. So through the international rules, he qualifies and has represented the US at a couple of World Cups.
Refreshing to see it's at least one generation. Usually
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
like my grandmother's auntie on my cousin's side.
Definitely not. And touch, internationally is growing and is played in over 40-odd countries now. So, the last couple of World Cups, the representation of nations has been exceptional, and we are able to stand alone and only have it one generation.
Well, they did very well on that occasion there. Beresfield, French offered it off, and then a fantastic dive just to evade the defence of Doyleson. And they strike back here.
2-1. They'll be very happy with where they're sitting at the moment. Still plenty of time left, the Beresfield boys. Dawson, a very well-known team, so well-drilled, so experienced, but that doesn't faze the Beresfield boys. They just want to keep having a crack.
Made a Wilton, and then offering it off to Jenkins. Jenkins will get the touch in. Here is Wilton, centre of the field. Away to Fitzpatrick. They're just pointing forward. Thompson wanting them to go in that direction. He wants a quick play here. No touch. They'll be playing on for this point in time. Back towards Fitzpatrick. He gets the touch now. Thompson got them backpedaling. Cut out pass. Oh, wonderful support play. Linked up and then slammed down with a big enthusiasm and kicked away. It's all happening here from Doyleson.
Just the speed of that pass there from Thompson. Turned on a dime, got it out, and then Rodemer. That little tap-on play from Rodemer. He actually took possession. It wasn't just a tap-on. He took possession and got the quick hands away. Beautiful wrist pass from Jared Rodemer, and just beautiful to watch.
You mentioned they are certainly one of the teams to beat. They're very well drilled, well coached from Carly Banks, and it's plays like that remind you just how well they have been coached.
Yeah, you had KB up here in commentary with you yesterday, and her analysis of the game is second to none. And yeah, she's really well prepared, this team. But
Oh, lovely long cutout ball. I think they're going to suggest that one was actually fine. It was
Yes.
very 50-50 in terms of being forward, but that is right on the money. What a pass from Beresfield.
out of the hands, it went backwards. We have a look at those feathers on the far side of the field. The breeze is going that way, so it would have floated the ball forward. But out of the hands backwards, I think the referees on that one were 100% correct.
Tell you what, they weren't giving me any help yesterday. They'd been turned on their side. We couldn't
Yeah.
see what way they were blowing. This is perfect for our viewers at home as well. In the event that we zoom out a little bit,
So
you can see just in the background those flags definitely indicating there is quite a strong breeze in Port Macquarie today.
As we look at it, from the breeze blowing from the left to right, so that pass would have been blown forward.
Here is Daniel Langbridge offering out to Fitzpatrick. Quick play here. Oh, the tap on once again, nearly finding the hands for a double up. A very quick double up it would have been as well for Doyleson. Oh, that is a coach killer, that one though. Play number one, dropping it.
Have a look at it. We could see the boxer coach, the hands went straight up onto the hat. He wanted to throw it, he wanted to take it off, do something with it. He just held it on tightly.
Here is Daniel Langbridge off
Yeah,
the right.
beautiful.
There's two players coming across to try and get the touch, but the referee does not think they got there in time. He'll point to the spot, and Doyleson go back to back to back. 4-2.
Yeah, just pulled it up a little bit gingerly, the try scorer there, but he looks to be okay. Just stretches his ankle. Yeah, 50-50 call. The referee was right on the spot, so we'll go with it. Just touching on, we talk about the youth that are out there for Beresfield. Also developing at Dawson, they've had a junior program for a while, and they've got a couple of 16, 17-year-old debutants in this side as well. So, yeah, great opportunity for those youngsters coming through with this outfit.
Keegan, and now way through the 10. That's Richie. At a dummy half, still options here. Doyleson stepped up well. That was good defence from Johnson. He got to them in time. Andrews putting it back towards the middle. Richie with it. And then turning back towards the right. Good dummy, but just getting the touch in time. Doyleson, that's great defence.
Watch what happens here on the transition play from Dawson. A little bit of a slow start, but they'll regroup here.
Looked for a moment they'd actually forgot what side their replacements are on. They were starting to head out towards the right-hand side.
It's 3 touches gone.
Had a quick little
Nice
look, and
defence
now
from Beresfield up off the line there.
just short of the halfway line. Fitzpatrick carries it over and actually picks up a reasonable amount of meterage, given that was a rather slow play. Fitzpatrick out wide. Thompson, he's got numbers back toward the middle. A late release, and then the ball finding ground. So Beresfield hang on this occasion. 13 and a half to play.
Yeah, nice work there from Beresfield. This is a good opportunity for them, starting a set from just their side of halfway up to the halfway line, and now 2 touches gone.
French carried it, but then immediately carried himself off the field, wanting to get fresh players on. Now they've got a little bit of a roll on here as well, Beresfield. Just slowing it down, though, as they approach the 7-metre mark. This will be the last play. Numbers out to the side. I think there was a touch from Thompson, though. Well done from him.
Yeah, the man that went over the line there, Isaiah Olsen, one to watch for the Beresfield team, as is young Jack Smith in the middle, the number 8. Very quite unassuming young man. He had some opportunities with the NRL Touch Premiership last season as well with the Newcastle team. One to watch.
Doyleson on the attack. Last play. Langbridge is in support. They've gone all the way through to the backfield, nearly dropping just towards the ankles, but there was good cover defence regardless from the 13. That was Isaiah Olsen, that man you were just talking about.
And Smith was the one that was chasing Langbridge as he went across the line. So the 2 youngsters, they're doing really well for the Beresfield outfit.
But here is that problem with youth sometimes. They do get very excited once ball is in hand, and they've just got to make sure they're at least playing it correctly, because this is just offering another opportunity for Doyleson. And when you're already down by 2 in an elimination final, you can't be affording that. Doyleson on the attack as a few fresh players come onto the field, including Fitzpatrick. He's looking for the ball now, but it finds its way to Langbridge. Daniel Langbridge back to Fitzpatrick now. Those two are always going to be combining, you can imagine. Fitzpatrick to Langbridge. Langbridge heading to the left-hand side. He's got numbers in support. Just closing down the options back on the inside, and then the 2 wide defenders for Beresfield holding firm, not allowing them to move too much at all. I'll head back to the right-hand side. Daniel Langbridge holding it up.
Rodimer just tucked in there to half position. Quick ball off the ground to Daniel.
Langbridge, cut out ball. Oh, the intercept was nearly fresh and away. Couldn't just get a clean run, though. It was good recovery in the end from the 71. That was Eagleton. They'll play it quickly, heading towards their own interchange bench. They'll go one more play potentially before they do actually get those fresh players on. Here they come now, sweeping back around toward the centre of the field. The
There
12
you
is Daniel Keegan. And now back toward the right-hand side. 14 is French. He's back on. Looping around
Hands.
again. Oh, fantastic stuff. Keegan with the money ball.
Yep, that's a try for money, for my money here. The referee drops back into the pocket to award it. Beautiful hands once again. Almost saying to Dawson, anything you can do, we can do too. Beautiful quick hands from the youngsters. Nice catch and pass. Could have been forward, but we'll go with the wind again.
Now remind me, what musical is that from? Is that Mary Poppins or The Sound of Music?
I'm not sure. I thought I made it up.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
That's it.
Don't worry, I won't make everybody's ears bleed. I'm not going to sing. Goodness me. Dawson on the attack here. Just over 10 to go in this one. They are up 4-3. Beresfield, though, really putting it to them. Thompson, away to Lincoln Little, that US representative. Thompson now scheming. He's got a great cutout pass, but not using it on this occasion, going short to Little. That'll be the last play. Thompson, out of dummy half. Little, a long loping ball. Wasn't really the play that was on, though.
I think that was just to get rid of the ball and be able to regroup here and get their defensive line set for the next phase.
Thompson off the field. He's replaced by 6, which is Blake Dennis. We haven't seen a great deal of him in this match so far. This one going back to Doyleson. That is one of those cardinal sins, losing the ball when you're in possession like
Beresfield
that.
were claiming interference there, but the referees deemed that the player actually went through the mark. So it was against the attacking side on that occasion.
Langbridge on. This is where they bring out their star players just to try and get a little opening. It might not otherwise present itself. Great footwork, but stepping up into the line was the Beresfield man. That was Bailey Ritchie.
The referee said there that he didn't actually knock the ball down. He just got up into the channel and the ball was thrown into him. So turnover, not 6 again on that occasion.
Great positioning in defence from Ritchie as Beresfield get it up over halfway.
Here's Olsen and
Fresh
Smith.
players onto the field as well. Olsen, one of them, moving it away. Numbers
Smith
back
there.
on the left-hand side. Will they go there eventually? They've got Doyleson backtracking, cut-out pass. Oh, the winger had just overrun any support play, though.
Yeah, he just couldn't get the tap on away there and had to take possession for the final touch. They'll need to get up here. Langbridge will just settle the play down and they'll regroup. There's Rodimer.
Dafter also out there now with the ball and off it away to the middle of the field with Johnson. Johnson again out of dummy half. Shifting off here to Blake Dennis.
Long
Dennis
ball for
is an
Dafter.
option here. Dafter doesn't quite reach him. Winter back on the inside. Now Winter hopping out of dummy half. That was good play from him. He wasn't quite in the right spot
And then just shift here, yeah.
in attack, but certainly in defence he was exactly where he needed to be. The quick shift. Pressure coming up from Doyleson. They didn't quite get the touch. Now they're all backtracking. This is good play. Support players all over the place. They've got momentum working here. Got Doyleson backtracking. Back up through the middle and numbers all the way to the right. They must spread early here. Oh!
He was looking for that link on the unders line. If he could have got it out a little bit further, the winger was unmarked. That was beautiful play from Beresfield. End-to-end football, all about the momentum build. They did really well, just didn't get the reward they probably should have there.
8 minutes on the clock and they're down by 1 Beresfield, but that was encouraging signs. They'll get the touch here early. And now Daniel Langbridge back onto the field as they look to set an attack, and he sets himself centre of the field. Can he link up? He does exactly that. Beresfield, though, jamming in from the right-hand defensive side. This will be the last play. Langbridge off the right foot and going nearly through, but a good, important touch there in the end from the 7, Reeve Howard.
Yeah, Reeve Howard, massive in defence. He's done that quite a few times, shut down that last touch option. Well done to Reeve Howard. And the Beresfield boys here really lifting in this game against their much favoured cousins from Dawson. Just down the road, actually.
A couple of Central Coast sides in action today.
Yeah,
of course, we already had a win through the Central Coast Dolphins.
Beresfield more the Hunter region, the Newcastle Hunter region. So, you know, not too far apart, but yeah, very different geographical locations. They wouldn't like to be called neighbours, I don't think. Rivals.
Well, you are the expert in that
Friendly
department.
rivals.
Yourself being a Central Coast man.
Yeah, absolutely. Just down the road from Dawson. That's my local junior affiliate where my young fella plays, so he'll be supporting the Dragons.
Close to 4 there to Thompson, but play on for now. Comes away through Blake Dennis. In fact, that's not Dennis. It is the 8 for Doyleson.
Quick
That's
hands.
Luke Simmons. Thompson looking for Fitzpatrick. Good pressure from Beresfield. This will be the
shutdown.
last play. Thompson, short side. Oh, that one just a little too far out in front, but it's good defence anyway from Beresfield. They didn't shift off the mark.
They've been very impressed with the Beresfield boys so far, but Dawson just doing enough to maintain that lead. Nice little turn back out.
Oh, nearly
great
getting
touch.
away. Dafter with a good touch in the end, though.
Yeah, he's got some reach on him, Tommy Dafter, the big body out here on the wing. Very imposing figure.
Yeah, a couple of big wingers on this side too. Soper is the man in the 89 for Beresfield. They get the touch and have been very good in this match so far at getting those fresh players on and keeping the momentum rolling.
Smith, good roll in. That's Olsen now with a one-handed pick up at half.
Olsen shifting on and wrapping around but not used on this occasion. Stepping off the left foot. That will be a changeover. So Dawson hanging firm. Just under 6 minutes remaining in this one. Langbridge dummies to the right. Fending off. And coming out here to the 2 for Doyleson. That's Johnson. And then switch from Little. Little now leaving the field though as some fresh players arrive. Dafter offers it back toward the middle and stepping off the left, engaging that Beresfield defence. Just slowing it down a little bit here, waiting for the moment to attack. Half overran that. We'll see if the opportunity still presents itself. And I think there was just a little bit of missed timing on that occasion.
Yeah, just a little fumble too as he went through the line, so no danger of a try there for the Dawson team. Beresfield recover and truck the ball up the field.
Here is Beresfield now, approaching that 7 metre mark shy of halfway. This is a good run, straight up the guts and driving hard. Plays out to this left-hand side of the field, stepping back off the left foot though is French. Play there and now back to French.
Last touch coming.
Here they go. What can they launch on this final play? That's a lovely
Block
little
play.
ball out the back, but it was just overrun from Soper. Nowhere to go though. In the end, quite a lot of confusion. French didn't know if he was in France or Germany on that
I think he
occasion.
was claiming that he was held back. He just indicated to the referee that he was affected by a grab on the jumper. Referee didn't see it. Play on call.
Eagleton puts it back toward the middle and shifting wide here. Come out through, I think that might be Rodemar. Now Thompson. Thompson off. Again driving deep. This will be the last play though. Thompson comes to the line, working through it. Can he find anybody at all? Yes, a hat-trick out wide for Doyleson. No rule to be.
Over the dead ball line, I believe.
This is a touch and go thing. I thought he may have just released it in time, but as you mentioned, Adam, the referees are on the spot. They've got a better vantage point than we do.
Dill Thompson is electrifying. He can start from absolutely standing still and go from 1 to 100 in 2 seconds. He's amazingly agile. And that was the last touch here. Looked like nothing was doing. Funnel whips, able to get through the defenders without a hand laid on him.
Olsen taking the touch and not clearing the ruck properly. So they get 6 more here. Olsen happy to go again.
Lincoln
Here he is once again, turning it back on the inside. So 3 consecutive touches in a row for Olsen. Make it 4. Dummy. Here he is again. Shifting
Beautiful
around.
ball.
Opened up, back on the angle. Langbridge couldn't recover in time. Beresfield hit back. It's 4 to play each. Just under 3.5 to go. We could be going down to the wire once again.
The skills of Isaiah Olsen there, the one-handed pick up from acting half to get the ball from ground to the man that was diving at the line in a single movement, so important and a beautiful skill to watch. Isaiah Olsen, well done, young man.
Dafter, Wade and Johnson, the 2 wingers combining on this occasion. Johnson's come in looking for work. Dafter pushing it back to the middle of the field. Doyleson, they're pretty aggrieved that they managed to lose out there. There was a touch. It'll be play on. Oh, it's too easy, and we talk about it so often. That 60 seconds, having just scored a try, is probably the most likely time you will concede. So you've got to be switched on. Beresfield weren't on that occasion. Doyleson stripping them for numbers.
It's all about the composure as well as Dawson. You called it, they went down, or we equalised with that try that was scored by Beresfield. But just having a look at them here in the box, they're still composed. They're talking through what's going on the paddock, and they just regroup. They respect their platform. They know exactly what they need to do, and they just get out and do it.
Andrews with the ball, playing it. Oh, that could have been forward from French. Play on for now, though. Back to French. He's just waiting. He wants the Doyleson boys to push up off their own line. French off the left foot, stepping the right. Not finding any opening, though. Andrews is set to the left. Will they go that way on the last? Dummy to Andrews. Another dummy, but just getting the touch. They've done this on several occasions throughout this match, trying to hop into the backfield in the end zone and then just look for a support player to put the ball down.
Yeah, the half can't score, so they get through that line and look for their support players. On that occasion, was caught as he went across the line.
Fitzpatrick, now Dafter. Langbridge, good delayed pass. That's great stuff. Dafter again, hopping out of dummy half. Langbridge wants to slow it down. He's an intelligent player. He knows that they don't need that, and French is saying, push up, give me some support. This will be the last play. Thompson turning it back on the inside for Langbridge. Fantastic delayed pass once again. We know both of those players, Langbridge and Thompson, are excellent exponents of holding it up until the very last second and just giving that clinical release.
Yeah, those boys have been doing that for many, many years. It's almost second nature. There's no communication. They just read each other's play so well. Langbridge is exceptional. Thompson, outstanding.
Just over a minute to play, so plenty of work to do here for Beresfield. If they are to stage a late comeback, it has to be off this set, you would imagine, given that Doyleson will get the ball back. Olsen shifting it on here and stepping it off the left-hand side. Olsen again, he is the danger man. That's fantastic loping pass. Dafter pushed in to shut it down though. Just under 50 seconds remaining. Olsen looking for options. They're not 100% sure how to approach this play at this point in time, though. Olsen wants them to set and go again. Sweeping around the back. They'll come short side, though. Flick pass to Olsen. Oh, just got the touch on Little. But that should pretty much do it here for Doyleson. 30 seconds on the clock. 2 is the buffer.
They'll run this one out here, the Dragons. They know exactly what they need to do. They'll just run the play down. Get down the other end of the paddock. This is nice. Just roll on here.
Well, Beresfield have been very gallant, but the experience and the perfect finishing from Doyleson really on display today. Fitzpatrick tried to dive between them, but French got the touch.
Absolutely.
5 seconds on the clock. The margin is 2. That'll pretty much do it here for us. One final play, you would imagine. Olsen rolls it, and they succumb to both the touch and unfortunately defeat Beresfield. A very, very strong performance, but not quite strong enough to overcome the might of Doyleson.
Yeah, absolutely. Just kudos to Doyleson, but hats off to Beresfield. I could not be more impressed with the what they put out there today. As I said, Coach Les Smith and his team have done an exceptional job with these young fellas, and I'm excited about the future for touching the Hunter Hornets region. Both of these teams combined to form that regional team, as well as Newcastle that we saw earlier on, the Central Coast. Exciting times for the Hunter Western Hornets on a regional level. Congratulations to Doyleson. Can't wait to see what they put on the field as we make our way through the finals, but what a great way to see out the men's quarters.
Yeah, well said, Adam. It will be Doyleson who progress through to the next stage. Unlucky for Beresfield, but there is still plenty more action to come from the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup right here at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. Stick with us on Bar TV. Another game coming your way in a very short time.
Players and referees, 2 minutes. Players and referees, 30 seconds.
Welcome back to Bar TV, live from the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. James Preston and Adam Collins with you, and we have some grand final action here, Adam. This is the over 50s match between both Penrith and Ballina. Of course, Penrith wearing that traditional black kit with the green, yellow and red stripes. For Ballina, they're in the blue, and well, this just goes to show you can play at any age, still at a very high level.
Yeah, absolutely. Touch ball is really the game for everybody. We play men's and women's of all ages, right up here to the over 60s at the State Cup, but the men's 55s. A bit of a change of pace for us. It's the pace will be a little bit slower, but the experience and the skills is definitely still out there. Some very well-known faces down here in the Penrith lineup. I've had the pleasure of coaching some of these players in different teams. Dave Chung out here in the link position for Penrith was part of my State Cup winning grand final team in 1996.
Goodness me, that is nearly older than I am, Adam.
Yeah, playing in the men's opens at that time. He was still a lot older than most of the lads he had in the team. And here he is still out there running around at the top level.
And we're going to see some pretty good stamina on display as well from these players, because still playing in that 25-minute match.
There's that ball from...
nearly getting the intercept there from Ballina, but just that wonderful little act of deception, pretending to offer that short pass and then flipping it up underneath. Yeah, that's the kind of skill you're talking about. Tim
Kitchingham there, long-time national and state representative. They love playing together with Parramatta. That's Derek Dugood there with the ball, also an Australian representative. Chung out of half. There's another Chung out there in the link position on the far side, Dave's brother Jeff. So just fantastic to watch these guys still running around. Little pop-up pass back inside.
Here is Chung with it. Wants him to rush back around toward the middle.
Kitchingham straightens it up. Gets it down quickly. A penalty.
There'll be another set of 6 here for Penrith.
Not going forward.
Kitchingham, smart play. Approaching the play that he knew hadn't retreated the required distance. And they'll shift it out to the left-hand side. Can we get a little brother into play here? Oh, I think just getting the touch on the ball itself. Yeah, jostling it loose.
Touch was made.
So Ballina holding firm at this point in time. Just over a minute gone. 0-0 still the score at Port Macquarie.
Defender moving up off the line well there, taking away the opportunity. Kitchingham goes long.
Oh, and battered down. And it was held firm too from the winger. And shapes up for just a moment too, suggesting you're not going to get past me. I'm a brick wall.
A late pass there, even though it was knocked down by the Ballina defenders. A late pass awarded. So Ballina will truck it up out of their 7-metre line now.
A little bobble in picking that one up, not seen by the officials, so play on for now. Ballina working it away out towards their right-hand side. See just how quickly they can get a few fresh replacements on.
Quickly is probably not a word we'd use here. But no, they're doing it really well. There they are, Ballina trucking it up. They're in good field position here. Last touch.
Last play for Ballina. They're happy to just settle that one and reset their own defensive line.
Correct there, and Penrith with it all to do to get across to their sub-box to bring on the fresh legs.
Around Chung. They've still got numbers here in towards their own box. This is a good set so far, getting the roll on working for Penrith. Plenty of momentum, dummied out the back. Fresh players on the field.
Kev Thorsby in at acting half there.
We'll head back to the middle. Options either side, but this will be the last play. What can they conjure up here?
Yeah, Thorsby
into the backfield.
Finds a winger.
Firing it over the top. And the first try of this match with just under 3 played. Penrith lead 1-0 over Ballina.
Kevy Thorsby tucked himself into the acting half roll, threw a dummy to the left, went off that left foot, propped out to the right, drew the wing defender in. He had to come in and shut down, and Kevy was good enough to get the ball away to the winger. Unfortunately, we don't have our team sheets with us at the moment. When they do, we'll reward that fella with the accolades of scoring the try, the number 11 for Penrith. We will bring his name shortly, but that was beautiful work from Kev Thorsby out of the acting half position.
Yeah, well said as well. And I mean, just for the listeners at home, we are literally doing this off what we're seeing in front of us. We don't have that team sheet, so bear with us until that point in time. Fortunately, we do have the expertise of Adam here, who's, as previously mentioned, spent a lot of time coaching plenty of these players. So in the meantime, you'll certainly be able to steer me in the right direction as Ballina look to steer themselves towards Penrith's try line. Tipping it back in on the inside. They've got numbers to the left. They'll go short side right. Oh, little dummy just coming through. but not releasing out of dummy half. That was the key problem there. Penrith working away from their own line.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it as unbiased as I can here. I love the Ballina guys, but my heart's with Penrith as we see Mark Springfield go to ground, long-time coaching and ex-president of the Penrith affiliate. So, yeah, I'll try to remain unbiased, but it's great to see both of these teams running out here at the grand final stage.
Penrith, centre of the field. They do have options either side now. Been very busy. Is that Kitchingham, is it?
That is Tim Kitchingham.
And here is
There's
Chong.
Chong.
Oh, touchdown from Ballina. It's a good last grasp play because there was certainly an option for Chong and Kitchingham to combine once again.
Yeah, they have been mates for life, those two. Have played many, many times together. And we talked about the combinations in that earlier match in Dawson. These guys have exactly that same combination in Chung and Kitchingham. Chungi, when he played in 1996, his hairstyle was a hell of a lot different. It was an Asian mullet. We used to call him the Fantasia lamp.
I'm surprised you didn't go with Millar.
Yeah, no, he was very, very good, Chungi, and still is very, very good. We'll keep an eye on him out there.
It's a slightly more conservative cut today, I must say, as they go back to the middle from Chung.
Age appropriate.
Age appropriate
There
in
he
the
is, Dave, out of
over
half.
50s.
It's
Oh,
short.
just getting a touch, I think. Well played from Ballina in the end.
See the defender coming in, shutting down, throwing himself off the line there. That's a great shutdown touch. Had to be made as well.
Tell you what, it's a fantastic effort from them because at my age, I haven't even hit 30 yet. If I start diving like that, I'm tearing at least 3 muscles and the hips popping out of place.
Yeah, well, I can give you the tip. It's the over 55s division, but a lot of these guys are well in advance of that 55-year age. And they just love it. Dave McDonald up making the touch there.
Well, it is something that keeps you young as well. You've got to make sure you stay fit, my pa always used to say. If you got your health, you got nothing. Used to go on at least a 5-kilometre walk every day, but there's no walking here.
Nice
It's all
play
full
here for
pace.
Sharks.
Oh, good little
Big
touch in the end.
Yeah, Dave McDonald then leaving the ground, throwing his body into the fray. And it'll be a turnover. We see, I think it's Derek Dugood going off the back with an injury. Pulled up a little bit short there. Hopefully he'll be okay. Wearing a heavily strapped knee brace.
McDonald at a dummy half, wanting them to wrap around back on the inside. Well read from Ballina, though, stopping any progress there.
That's Jeff Chung in acting half, picks up Mark Springfield.
One of the two Chung boys in this side.
And nice metres there, acting half interference, but the referee called play on. That's Mark Springfield out of half.
Last play,
A
turning
little
it back
over the
on
shoulder,
inside.
no look pass.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from him. Just goes to show he hasn't lost any of those skills. Might be a little bit slower in the legs, but
Just
still
clasping
got
at
that
his-
wily player, isn't he?
Yeah, just clasping at his quad too there. You can see under the shorts a little bit of strapping for Springy. And uncle of Dean Springfield that played in the earlier men's opens game for the Wollongong Devils. So a touch footballing family, the Springfields. They had a lot of impact. Dean also originally from the Penrith affiliate and moved down the coast. But yeah, the Springfield name is synonymous with the Penrith touch fraternity.
Here is Penrith with the ball. Chung out of dummy half. Linking up on this left-hand side.
Thorsby again, he was the one that set up that last try for the Penrith team.
I just want him to go straight for the moment.
There's
To set up
Thorsby
again.
again.
Thorsby heavily involved. Gets the cutout pass away, Chung, but I think that was just after the touch was enacted, so that will be going the way of Ballina.
Yeah, referee just had a little think about that one. You heard the call, the touch, yeah, in the effects, Mike. And the referee just had a little think about it.
I would love if that was actually the official adjudication from the referee. Just, come back and play it again. Here is Ballina heading towards their interchange box, getting fresh players onto the field. Penrith holding firm in defence, not really getting too much of a roll on so far in the set, Ballina. Now they have some support, so potentially momentum swing about to come. That's a nice little inside ball. This is better from them. Inroads and driving. Last play, though. Can they link up?
Here comes our trusty event staff, mate, handing us the team sheets. We eventually get there. Thank you very much, young man.
And in numerical order, this is very exciting now. We've even got more coming through. It's all off the printer, literally hot off the press. We like that. Now,
So
we still have to get our heads
quickly,
around
James,
it, won't we?
Number 11, the try scorer for Penrith was Les Jajura. So well done to
Jajura.
Les.
We like that. So 16 minutes to go, and we at least have 16 minutes of team sheets in front of us. It is Penrith with the ball now. Kitchingham holding it out in two hands and just waiting. Oh, he's found a nice little pass here as well for the two. That's Fabian. nearly showed a clean pair of heels, at least for over 55s, we should say. Chung, waiting at dummy half, last play. Well, that's very spryly, hopping him back off the left foot. Kitchingham nearly found a gap, but once again, good defence from Ballina on that occasion. And wouldn't you believe it, the only player we don't have for Ballina is the number 4 who's just affected the touch. Oh, it's good times, and here he is once again with the ball. So we have our second Peter Brady of the tournament, it would appear. Peter Brady, we love it. Up over halfway, Ballina. Just over 15 minutes left on the clock. 10 minutes gone in this one. Penrith leading 1-0. Dummy back on the inside. Springfield hopped up to close down the option. Ballina shifting it. And then back to Jansen. Jansen scheming. Linking up again through the centre here. Jansen out of dummy half. And they've got a little roll on now. Can they link up with a wide man? Jansen back through the centre. Good touch. Coming across. That was McDonald.
A shout out to Ballina number 6 there, Rod Cummings. Very, very busy around that middle of the field. Really trying to construct something for his team. And yeah, play to watch.
Springfield with the ball. Wily old vet. Shifting it away to middle of the field here for Penrith.
Whittle, Phil Whittle there, takes it forward. This is Thorsby again.
Thorsby
for Whittle.
Off to Whittle. These two, a bit of interchange of passing now. Back to Whittle. Whittle wanting to slow it up and ask them to come out. He's trying to encourage a penalty from the referee. Not going to happen though. Good touch coming across in the end.
It's a shutdown from that man again. Rod
from the
Cummings.
6, Rod Cummings. So heavily involved so far is Rodney. Ballina working it away to Aya. Should we say Air?
I'd go with Air.
Air. Always like that spelling. E-Y-R-E.
I think it's Gaelic.
Gaelic. Okay. The Irish persuasion. Ballina with the ball in hand. The Bull Sharks heading back towards the right-hand side of the field. Good little step off.
Yeah, a little in and away there.
Making sure that Brennan had to push up and affect the tap. And off now to the right-hand side once again. There is that man, Air. Oh, touchdown from Penrith. It's a pretty important one too. They had support back through the middle there in the form of, well, our number 12, who's also...
Yeah, another Peter Brady.
So 2 Peters in this side, the Brady boys, the Brady bunch. Done, we've officially named them. Here is Brady number 2. And back up through the middle is Everett. Everett running at pace.
Nice pass.
Great little offload. That was touched. That should be 6 again. It was Chong, I think, who stepped up in the line.
Yeah, Jeff Chung got into the passing lane and just knocked that one down. So another opportunity. This is a good opportunity here for the Ballina Bull Sharks. 10 metres out.
Brady is what we're now going to be calling him.
Nice
Shifted
release.
Back to Everett. Everett over the top. Oh, but the winger here not reading it. Maguire, if he had... And there you go. Just the hand comes up saying, sorry, mate, should have been there. But the ball, not a bad one at all.
I think he may have read it, but it was about just being in the position.
I'll be kind.
And no, nice play from the Bull Sharks. So still only 1-0, 12 and a half remaining. And an incorrect roll ball there.
Oh, I thought that could have gone either way, not clearing through the ruck, but referee saw it, he was close to it.
Yeah, Pete Sheridan there, just losing control in the roll ball area.
Here is Maguire with the ball. Off to Brady 1. And then away to Kelly. Kelly offering it off to Air. Air still looking for options here. And slowing it down at the moment, Ballina, which is not a bad play as fresh players arrive on the field. Now bring on their architect here. I think that might be Cummings. Certainly is. Really slowing things down at the moment, the Bull Sharks. Here is Cummings, offering it away, now working at pace. Oh, well marked up though. They couldn't quite find the support of Maguire out wide on that wing position.
Yeah, nice read in defence from the Panthers.
Air, off now to Jansen.
Cummings on the wraparound play, goes...
Oh, the pass just not quite finding the hands of Hinton.
A penalty for the Bull Sharks, not moving forward appropriately. Or maybe not onside. Not 100% certain of the signal.
I'll take it back a little further than the 7 metre mark as well. Hinton heading towards the left-hand touchline. First receiver in there is Air, and it comes to him. Then away to Cummings. Cummings switching it back on the inside to Jansen. Jansen getting close to the line. Now he's out of dummy half. The cutout ball. There is still an option if they can get it wide. It's play on for the meantime. Oh, the pass was not a good one though.
Forward pass.
I thought he might have just straightened up a little just to invite the defence to engage with him and offer that opening down the wing, but didn't quite happen for them.
Yeah, sometimes when you're on the drift out like that, it's hard to straighten up and get the ball away, and that's what causes the forward pass on that occasion. Unfortunate end of the set there. Looked promising for the Bull Sharks.
Penrith sweeping early and also getting those fresh players on. That's a smart piece of play.
That's good meters there.
Working through Chung. Chung had Kitchingham there. Oh, he's actually whacked him around the groin region accidentally. Kitchingham seems fine though. Picking up again. Springfield looking for Chung. He'll get the quick touch. This will be the last play.
Yes, Chung
Chung through the middle.
dangerous.
He's got plenty of pace. Can he link up with a player? Springfield, there he is in support. Well, you have been highly appraisal of Springfield, and he's got a just reward after all your kind comments.
Chung, Springfield, another set of those combination. The boys have been together for so long, these Panthers boys, as have the Ballina Bull Sharks. It's been a bit of a tight tussle between these two clubs for a long time in these age categories. But yeah, Springy, just reward again. You can see him hobbling off. He's not moving as freely as he likes. But yeah, the Penrith boys take it out to 2-0 now. 10 remaining. Let's see if they can add some more to the clock. I just want to give a shout out to Clayton Weedle there earlier on. He really set that up coming off his own line, made about 15-20 metres on a drive and put the momentum behind the Panthers.
Jetson and then off to Cummings. Cummings getting away to Air, who heads to the right-hand side of the field. I'll come back to the middle with Cummings. Looking for some support, turning Jansen up underneath himself. Jansen now out of dummy half. Cummings, he's the playmaker for this side. Alongside Air, he's also the man very much like Cameron Smith, controlling the flow of the game. Just what pace it's being played at. And at the moment it is a slow one.
The conductor.
Cummings out on the last play here.
Short ball
Can
back
they
to
link
Cummings.
up? Oh, intercept and then touched. So
Touch
that
for
one
a
will
cuddle.
come back over for Penrith. A bit of a cuddle there.
McDonald brings it back into play now.
Working towards the interchange area. Smart play from Penrith. Very good at getting their
Whittle.
fresh players onto the field, aren't they?
Whittle and McDonald, two back-to-back excellent drives for the Panthers there. Phil Whittle really just tucks the ball under the arm and trucks it forward. Here's Breno, Wayne Brennan. He is non-stop, a machine, Breno. Back
So
to
too
his
is this
feet.
man, Thorsby engaging the defence. He wants to link up out wide, but they've turned him away. Still going here, Thornsby. Sometimes they say you have to go back to go forwards. I don't know if you have to go 20 metres back. But if you play on now for Penrith, last
Late switch,
touch.
that's nice play.
Thorsby back through the middle.
Heads up.
Can they get it
Breno,
away?
back inside.
Oh, just getting the touch. It was desperation defence, and you can see it's taken quite a lot out of Jansen, but wonderful stuff from him.
David Jansen, beautiful defence. I thought Breno had it back on the inside, but Jansen up to the task in defence. Outstanding. David Jansen for the Bull Sharks keeps his team in it. That would have been good night, all she wrote, I think, if Penrith had gone out by 3. But that touch kept them in it.
Still 8 to play. You're not wrong, a very, very important touch on that occasion. Everett receives the ball, and they'll head back towards the centre of the field through Paul Kelly. There's a famous name if ever you've
Taking
heard
it
one.
to her door, I think.
To her door. Knox. Oh, here is Knox once again.
Wow, look at
he
the
has
pace
to
of that
link
young
up.
man.
Where can he find someone? There
He's
it
got
is
his
in
support player.
Brilliant stuff, and coming through was the 5. That is that man, Paul Kelly. We can start bringing out the songs right now.
Craig Knox, out of acting half there. Wow. Turn of speed, unexpected, I have to say. Knoxy gets across the line and tucked back on the line. From little things, good things grow. Awesome stuff for Paul Kelly there.
I'll tell you what. It's got a song about how to make gravy.
I love that song.
Well, that is how to make a fantastic try. You've got to push up in support off the back of a very quick Craig Knox. Springfield
2-1.
gets Penrith back underway. We're just under 7 minutes, and Ballina are right back in this one. That was fantastic stuff from both Knox and Kelly. Penrith sticking pretty close to this left-hand grandstand side touchline.
Spring it to Kitchingham.
Springfield, Kitchingham, back
Chung
to
now on
Springfield.
the late sweep.
Chung wants a part of it too.
Kitch
He's got
goes
pace
back
much
to the
like
right
Knox.
side.
Kitchingham, oh, the touch coming in. Well done in the end from both Hinton and another man coming in behind him. I think that may have been Jansen, actually.
Kits need to give a little tappy pass there. Just pop that one out for Springfield, but he misses out on the tappy.
Play on here through Ballina. Hinton working it away and hopping out of dummy half yet again here. Jansen, who's been in everything for Ballina so far in this match. Cummings back on the field. As always, slowing it down. He's in fact, he's had one touch and he's going to come back to the sideline for them. I suppose it does get to be a bit like that. This will be the last play from Ballina. Everett running at pace. Oh, tried the audacious flick pass, but it wasn't well directed. Straight at the boots, unfortunately, there for Ballina.
Yeah. So the Panthers have come back onto the attack from deep in their own half. Springfield takes it forward.
Kitchingham.
Macca on the wrap. Nice release to Jeff Chung.
Chung playing it now. And here is McDonald again. Chung, it's just the McDonald and Chung show at the moment.
Jazura takes it forward, the try scorer, the opening try scorer.
Oh, dummy, but now it's
Here's
Chung to
Dave
Chung.
Brenno.
Here is Brennan, who has plenty of pace himself.
Whittle
Knox.
taking the late sweep to
Chung
the right-hand side.
has options out on the
Short
left.
ball. Back
drew it
inside,
well.
the brother to brother.
Oh, I think he just got a touch in time.
Yeah,
That was
not-
well done from Everett, I think it was. David Everett coming in with a very important late touch there, just as Chung was diving for the line.
Yeah, Jeff back to Dave. Dave leaves the ground, goes over the line. Can't quite get there.
5 to play in this one. As Knox, we know he's certainly got a turn of pace. Working it up just shy now towards the halfway line. Everett offers it away as they head towards the touch line. There's Brady one. Back inside to Cummings. Oh, lovely little delay on that pass as they work it to halfway. Cummings wants it again. He tells Jansen to go wide. Turns him back on the inside. Wants it set up in the middle for the next play.
He really
Quick
is
touch.
the conductor, Cummings.
Last play now. Jansen away. Oh, just taking the eyes off the ball for a brief moment. He knew he had Cummings on his outside. Wanted to get it there quickly. Just took his eyes off the ball.
Actually looked like he was going to slip it into his pocket. Very casual. This is Whittle.
Penrith working towards their interchange bench. Brennan, nice dummy. Still going. Gets to halfway.
Brenno.
Chung now on the field. And then worked away through Weedle.
Thorsby again now.
Thorsby on.
Thorsby Chung. This will be a dangerous combination. Good pace, good change of direction ability here too.
And Chung,
Chung
much like
pushes him forward.
Cummings,
Wants to go into half.
he is the excitement machine for Penrith. He
Short.
wants to go long,
But a
but
good
well
shutdown.
jammed in there from Hinton. Lee Hinton coming up with another important defensive play. He's had about 3 or 4 in this match so far.
Yeah, working on percentages there. I'd say 9 times out of 12 they're going to get that one. I know that doesn't work mathematically, but yeah, put it out there.
That is reminding me of a very important phrase from Anchorman. 9 times out of 10, it works all the time. Oh, a little drop ball here from Ballina. It'll be a changeover just on halfway. 3.5 minutes left in this one. They can't afford those kind of errors if they want to strike back and get back onto level peggings here. Kitchingham dumbing back towards the inside. They'll work it away quickly now. Back to Kitchingham. Quick touch. Almost a forceful touch. I think that's more fatigue than anything, though. Kitchingham again up through the centre
Jeff Chong
driving.
on the sweep
They're having
this
a little
time.
battle, those two also. Chong is now here. And I think, yeah, he's just going to have a little word with both of them. There was about 2 or 3 plays there. They were both pushing at
Penalty.
each other.
Yeah, attacking penalty given away there. Kitch won't be happy with that.
I think he was a little incensed from the first push he received and then decided to go just that extra mile with the next one in return. This is Knox. He is the danger man for them. He's got so much pace once he gets going. Good touch from Kitchingham. Oh, dear.
A little touch over the back there, enough to force the step over.
Oh,
Brenno.
huge gap here. Emerging
Brenno has
for Penrith.
space, turns it inside
McDonald
for Dave
stepping off the
McDonald.
left foot. He beat
Gives it
Cummings.
back.
Oh, touchdown.
Knocked down.
That was good play from Maguire.
Kitchingham coming off, Springfield going on. They need some fresh legs out there, the boys. There's Whittle back onto the field. They'll look for Steve-O to get out there if he can. There's Dave Chung now. That's the important man.
McDonald giving it away to Withell. Chung says, I don't want it just yet. Take
Withell,
the tap and we'll
just
start
holding it
again. Chung away to
Dave Chung.
Dave Chung. It's a Chungathon. Oh,
Jeff.
no. Wake up, Jeff.
You've mucked it up, Jeff. The muckster.
Oh, dear. 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes on the clock. Ballina.
He'll give his
Is
brother.
this their chance to strike?
He'll give his brother some curry after that one. That was a simple pass, just dropped through the breadbasket.
I guarantee if they
There's a minute.
go on to concede here, it will be a pretty unhappy car ride home between the two boys.
A minute 40. That could have iced it for them. They could have really taken the game away there, but now they've opened the door for the Bull Sharks to come right back into it.
Air away for Jansen and back to Air. Now linking up with Everett. He's looked dangerous at times. Quick touch there. Inside the 7. Everett Once again receiving it, little offload here to Hinton, back to Air. Air stopping, starting, waiting for some sort of opening, but
6 touch.
taking a little too long to release the ball on that occasion. They had to come up with a strike play with just over a minute on the clock. Weedle away now for the 3, that's Pearsall. Once again, Brennan and Thorsby working here. Weedle shifting it on. There's another Weedle offering the pass over to Pearsall and then back to Weedle.
Here
On the
comes
field
Breno.
coming Brennan. We know he likes to get involved in attacking situations.
Chung is just keeping
40
Breno
seconds
out wide
left.
here.
This will be the last play. Chung, can he link up? Oh, it's a flat pass. McDonald,
He's
great
kept
hands
it.
though. He's managed to keep it in. There's a touch. It won't matter because Penrith have secured it. And that is Jajura with his second try of the match.
There'll be a consultation here, I think. They're claiming there was a drop ball earlier on, but no, the referees were right there. Pete Jajura, happy celebration, ball thrown in the air. He is one happy little Panther. Peter Jajura, that's his second of the game.
And that lies it too for Penrith. Just over 10 seconds remaining in this one. 3-1. McDonald, though, great set of hands. He had about 2 or 3 attempts at it, but managed to make sure that it didn't hit the ground.
Yeah, Pete, he started the scoring and will end the scoring. Hands go in the air in victory celebration. What a great game. The men's 55s final here. Penrith defeating a gallant Ballina Bull Sharks. Shout out to our man out there, number 6, Cummings, was exceptional in a defeated side. He rallied the troops throughout. Some great performances in the Ballina Bull Sharks, but hats off to the Penrith Panthers. They have been impressive here this afternoon.
Ballina unfortunate in this one, but a grand final victory for Penrith. They'll get to lift the trophy. It's our first grand final of the day, but certainly not the last. There is still so much action to come right here on Bar TV, the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. This is the NRL Touch Football New South Wales 2020 State Cup. Back with more in just a moment.
Matches. The next time call is down the way. 3 minutes time. Two minutes, please, referee. 2 minutes. And referees, please take the field.
If you're just joining us, welcome to Bar TV. It's the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. The NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. James Preston with you.
And referees ready.
Well, welcome back to Bar TV. It is the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. Another elimination final here for the Open Women's competition. It is Manly in the maroon outfit taking on the Newcastle side. James Preston with you. We are set for some incredible football over the next 25 minutes. And if you're just joining us and you're a little bit new to touch football, it's sets of 6. Players having to retreat 7 metres. Unlimited interchanges, and it is set to be very fast and free-flowing footy. Newcastle on the attack now. DeFore turning it back into the 7. That's Rachel Jeffs. And now it's away to the left-hand side. No touch ruled on that occasion, but from dummy half, can't quite get there. The 11 for Manly is claiming she was able to get the touch in time. Well done from Zara Nicholas. An important piece of defence from her. Shifting away here, Manly from right to left. And then up through Rochelle Davis, who now heads toward the sideline, having taken that run. Manly come back to the middle of the field. Samantha Rogers in the 9. Quick play on here. That's good run, driving up through the middle, gaining the momentum. Must release from dummy half, and also on the last, not finding any supporting players, but a good start from both sides here. Just over a minute and a half into this one, of course, 25-minute fixtures. Newcastle in the red and blue with the ball now, working away from their own line. Support out on the left here. Both these sides have been in very good form throughout the competition. That is, of course, why they've reached this elimination final stage. Oh, cut-out pass. It's a dangerous one for just a moment. Newcastle shifted off. Kennedy away now. Ball back on the inside. Thought that may have been released just after a touch. Won't matter, though. Manly get the ball. Of course, if you have touched and then you pass, it will be a changeover. So Manly starting off through the 12. That's Carruthers. And now Clifford heads toward the sideline. Bring some fresh players into the action. Good stuff from Manly, getting the momentum working here. Quick plays as well, getting to ground nicely. Taylor Clifford in the 2. Still options here, getting into the backfield. That's fantastically done. Well drawn, the pass getting away. And Manly go in for the first try of the match. Nikki Kennedy is the scorer. Beautiful work in the lead-up. Just managing to delay the pass and taking advantage from a quickly retreating defensive line. They have to hit that try line before they can try and get involved in the play from a defensive perspective. Newcastle back underway here to the 6. That's Jessica Potts taking the touch. And then coming away to Cheney. Back through the centre of the field. Cheney dumping it off. She's still an option on the right-hand side. Tasman Lushwitz was caught with it, though. Change of possession. Out to Manly. Another wonderful ball. Kennedy, who just got that try. Linking up on that occasion. Touch first before any drop, so I'll go back to play it. Rogers out wide and then back into the middle for Rogers, stepping off the left foot. Manly working really well in getting these fresh players on the field at the moment. You can see the momentum it's causing too. Problems here for Newcastle, jamming in. That could have been a hard touch. No, they'll say incidental contact. Play on for this point in time. Oh, dummied and brilliantly done. Just sweeping through there. Wonderful piece of evasiveness from Brittany Clifford. And a fantastic start here for Manly. They've come out all guns blazing, and inside the first 4 minutes, they have managed to put 2 tries on the board. They lead Newcastle 2-0. Brittany Clifford. Great little shimmy. Plenty of pace about it too, and this Manly side is a very quick side. Quite a young team as well, so they've performed really well in this competition to date. ever since their first match back on Friday. Newcastle up through the centre. Touched by Manly. It's Kaylee Atkins who was caught. Worked away now through Rachel Jeffs. She gets it back off to Atkins. They're all off there, Manly. So another set of 6 coming for Newcastle. They just need to compose themselves a little bit. They work it off through Amy Dufour. Rachel Jeffs shifting it off now to Chelsea Hindmarsh. Hindmarsh looking for an opening. Atkins, that was close to being forward. Back to Hindmarsh. Good touch there from one of the try scorers for Manly, Nikki Kennedy. Back to the middle. Way to Dufour. Dufour with it. Takes the touch. Atkins has Dufour on her outside. Cut out pass here. Looking for Goodchild. Goodchild caught though. That'll be the last play. Dufour wants to go short side. Dummies, dodges, and then finds a fantastic release. Kaylee Atkins dives in, and Newcastle hit back. It's been an incredible start from the Manly side, but Newcastle showing a good deal of patience there just to work it away. Operating under a couple of extra sets of 6 from a few penalties and reaping the rewards. Well done from the girls from the Hunter. As Manly get us back underway. Michelle Davis now offering it off to Dybel. Dybel again out of dummy half. Cut out pass, that's a good one. Stepping back off the right. Play on here for Manly, no touch. Just wanting to get the girls off the try line. Dybel, flat ball, wonderful pass for that matter as well. A diving effort from Hindmarsh, didn't find the back of Clifford. Although the referee signalling that as opposed to a try, it will be another set of 6. It's a little bit of confusion. We've had a ground announcer here put up another try for Manly, but at this point in time, not ruled. So we'll get another attempt at this line here, Manly. Nick Clifford, who thought she went in for a try to play the ball. Dybel receives the pass. Looking to link back up with Clifford, takes the tap. Dybel off the left foot, stepping again off the left. Well done in the end from Brittany Coe. She came in with a touch right on the line. Dybel offers it away to Rochelle Davis. Davis, quick play. Dybel, there's numbers on the right-hand side here if they can link up. Not getting across in time. The Newcastle defence was gallant, but not quite quick enough. Manly go in for their 3rd. Tasman Lushwitz was diving, but just couldn't get there in time. So much pace across this Manly outfit. The girls from the Northern Beaches can probably put that down to a whole bunch of sand runs. As, Adam Collins joins me in commentary now. You're all sorted, mate? You've got your little toilet break, got all the food together?
Yes, mate. Yeah, had to have a comfort break.
Number of waters there too. It is pretty hot today. That'll certainly start to play a part as we get in toward that afternoon sun. It's been very muggy across the 3-day tournament, but we have seen pretty great ball control considering. Unfortunately, no rain or thunderstorms occurring outside of the period last night. It was around about midnight. There was plenty of flashes, a bit of rainfall too, but it has held off for today as Manly back on the attack and heading up towards the halfway line. Rogers plays it. This is good momentum, driving forward. Taylor Clifford gets it off. Oh, lovely little late pass. I thought there might have been a touch, not ruled so from the officials, just a drop ball. Newcastle to come away from their own line.
Yeah, Newcastle driving off their line here. This is nice. Over to their sub box. The fresh legs will come on here.
Potts hopping into dummy half and having to go back on the mark there. Quickly interchange as well. Jeffs back on the field now. She's been one of the key architects so far for Newcastle. She links up with Dufour. Back to Jeffs. Dufour in at dummy half on the laughs. Here is Rachel Jeffs. Looking to link up with Dufour. Thought there might have been just enough of an opening, but it was well shut down from Sarah Peaty.
Yeah, Petey, one of the well-known players in this Manly outfit. Experience from left to right on the paddock. So we see Clifford take it forward. Sammy Rogers, one of the best finishers in the women's game here. Just tucks the ball under the arm, takes it forward. She comes in from the wing and does a lot of work, as does Shelley Davis.
Worked off here through Dybel. And now the 10 is Geros. Back to Dybel. Dybel got them backtracking. Got them second-guessing as well. Good release. Still options both sides of the play. Rochelle Davis just calming it down for a moment. Then back to Dybel. Dybel, little dummy, and going again. Another dummy. Fantastic dive in the end, though, from Amy Dufour.
Yeah, Amy Dufour really lifted there. She needed to make that touch too. Got beaten, but was able to recover in time to get outside and make the touch.
And Dybel just so nippy as well. She's a little tiny thing, but she's very agile. Davis will hop in at dummy half here, but
A penalty, forward pass.
forward pass, though. Newcastle get a little reprieve here. Down 3-1, 15 to go in this match. Manly have played at a hectic pace so far. They've got so many quick players in this side.
Good, nice work there by Kelly Atkins.
Heading towards the left-hand side to get some fresh players on. Lushwitz, oh, good step. She's still going. Lushwitz again off the right. Thought she might have just had enough pace to get away from them. Newcastle still with it, though. Working away through Coe. Coe head centre of the field. Left foot step again. But well shut down from Manly. Coe once again with the ball. But that's good cover defence in the end from Rochelle Davis.
Yeah, Shelley Davis there. She working attack and defence. You see her really pushing hard for the Manly outfit. Stalwart of the club here for Manly, as is that girl Zara Nicholas. Beautiful pace on Zara.
Dybel
Right across
toward the line. Rogers getting up over halfway, having to go back to the mark. Overstepped it by a few feet there. Short ball. Still numbers on the outside here. Just a little bit too early with the pass, though. Have to engage the defensive line just that bit more.
Mayolo with the hair up in this game, the number one.
Mayolo, though, not playing it correctly on that occasion.
Square.
Newcastle will come away from their own line. Just under 14 remaining. Shifting it out from right to left. Lushwitz now still heading towards the sideline. Screaming for support was McGrath, but she managed to do the job on her own.
Nice
Comes
ball
away
from
to
Potts.
Kennedy. Potts again now at dummy half. Shifting
Potts was
on.
the one off.
In fact, Jessica Potts is the 6.
So Potts in half now.
Here is Potts. Giving it away to Atkins. Atkins moving quickly. Last play. Oh, nearly behind Potts. She did well to reel it in, but they're still going to get another set of 6 here.
Yeah, penalty for offside there. Brittany Clifford up too early. The referee deemed.
Touched. And Kennedy goes again. Potts, flat ball. Jammed in, though. It was good play from Samantha Rogers out on the wing. I'll come back to the 7-metre mark to go again. 15 is Maddie Mitchell.
It could have been ball away from me there. It didn't look like Mitchell actually had control of that on the impact. The ball went to ground. Could have been ball away, but the referee called play on.
Good touch there as well from Tatum Bird. Atkins shifting off. There's Atkins now. Drawing the penalty.
So not retreating there.
She'll hop around on this right-hand side. Will they set up for a play toward that area? Oh, nearly getting through. It's Clifford who just got the touch in time.
Yeah, Jess Potts dangerous for the Newcastle team.
Atkins shifting it off again to Potts. Atkins out of dummy half. Here's Hindmarsh now in the 5. Hindmarsh stepping back on the inside. I think the 12 got the touch, though. That was good stuff from Carruthers.
Yeah, she might have thought Carruthers was called offside, hence the step back inside, but not so on that occasion.
Fresh onto the field is Coe. Coe, good right foot step. Nearly found half a gap. Coe again with the ball. Numbers on her outside. She'll put it back toward the middle. Good defence, though, from Tatum Bird. But again, not retreating the required distance. Manly offside.
Yeah,
So
so
Newcastle
now
get another set of 6 here.
And we also have that player that being dropped to the side there. So defensively, Manly down to 5 players. So it's 6 on 5 here. So Newcastle with a set. Taking opportunity with a numerical advantage.
Cheney with the ball. Good touch.
They really,
Once more, though, from Carruthers.
they really need to move the ball here. Shift it from side to side. Move that defensive line around. They're not going to crack it. Manly are too strong in defence. One out plays like this.
Not wrong, and they are now set out to the right. If they can get the ball across, that'll be perfect.
Too
Rachel
big a
Jeffs
pass.
going for too much.
Yeah, Rachel Jeff says she needed to just straighten up.
Once again, though, I mean, you mentioned the work of Samantha Rogers in both attack and defence. Even if they managed to reel that ball in, she was there on the spot.
She can bounce out quicker than you can say Rumpelstiltskin.
For me, that takes quite a long time. I'm not that articulate, unfortunately, as Manly work back toward the middle of the field. Petey with the ball, and now working away. Kennedy back towards the middle. Kennedy out of dummy half and not picking it up cleanly. That was the last play. Won't matter, though. Newcastle will have a chance to come away from their own line. Just under 11 remaining. Manly up 3-1. Good little dummy. Was taken initially, but not much coming off the back of it.
This is
Good
good.
step away here from Lushwitz. Still heading towards the sideline here to 4. That's smart play. They can get reinforcements on. Here is Potts. She's dangerous. We know that much. Potts still wanting the ball. Gets it from first receiver. Numbers in support. Back on the inside of Potts. She's got them retreating. I thought she may have gone to ground early.
As she was falling, she played the ball around the outside of the legs. It has to go through the centre of the legs. So that one, you can see the referee make a signal with the ball around the side motion and an incorrect roll ball.
Manly let off the hook on that occasion. It was building quite nicely for Newcastle. They do need to strike reasonably quickly. Can't afford to be the next team to concede, that's for sure. Clifford received the penalty for Manly.
Yeah, nice ball back inside from Rogers to Brittany Clifford there. Brittany takes it forward, just resets the attacking line. Davis here. She'll be the orchestrator. Let's see what she can do.
She's looked really lively, and back to Dybel, and now to Davis. Davis, we know she can really motor once she gets into a bit of open space. Still play on here. Clifford, sharp turn. Good touch from Newcastle. Rogers comes in from the wing.
The two middles here, Dybel and Davis, they work so well with Clifford and Zara Nicholas here. We see the bounce out play from Dybel.
Chelsea Highmarsh batting that one down.
They have pace to burn on these edges here with Nicholas and Clifford, so that gives opportunity for Dybel and Davis to work well in the middle. You can see the Newcastle defence, they have to get up and cut down their options.
Dybel wants it and gets it. She's
Mitchell
got options
breaks short.
both sides. Great cutout ball, but well read in defence from Maddie McManus. No relation to James, I'm told. Here is Hannah Dybel. Just inviting the defence up towards both her and Davis. A little interchange of passing between the two of them.
Another
And that's
penalty
smart
for retreating.
play. It's exactly what they wanted.
They drew both of the middles up out of the line there, and that little bit of by-play, the backwards and forward passing, just holds them up in there in that lane. They would have been looking to get a quick dump between them and then just exploit the offside players. They'll do it now.
Davis on the left, stepping back off that left foot. Oh!
Zara Nicholas needed to hold the line out here. She needed to stay out wide.
In Newcastle let off the hook on this occasion and coming away from their own line. They need reinforcements though, and they are quickly running out of them. At the moment, there's only a few of them on the field. DeFore takes it towards the sideline. They could have been potentially forceful contact. She just pushed off her own line. Coe out of dummy half. Back to Coe now. Good touch though in the end. I think that was Davis pushing in.
It was a good read defensively from Davis, but if the Newcastle team had shifted the ball the other way, they would have exploited Davis being up out of the line. So just being able to think quickly on your feet. It's easier for me to call it from up here in our elevated position, but a second shift of that pass to the right would have been on.
Rogers offering it away now. And then in at dummy half once again. They've got numbers out on this right-hand side. This is good stuff. Draw and pass. Oh, there was another option if they could have released Nikki Kennedy. Nonetheless, she'll hop into dummy half now. Working it off to Mayalo. Through the centre. Kennedy scheming, looking for other players in support. But Newcastle did well there. They jammed up around the outside and didn't offer any long passes to be thrown.
Yeah, she was looking for a penalty there. She see her pointing at the offside player, but the referee deemed that play to be onside. So Nikki Kennedy didn't get what she was after. You just need to play to the referee's whistle.
Great dummy. And then off the left foot. That was good meterage. McGrath calling for some support. She does it on her own for this time though. Jeffs.
Again, now the defender coming up. We need to get back out to the right-hand edge here. Quick shift. Get that player offside. Take the metres that's being offered. That's better.
Here is Jeffs. Back on the inside to 4. Jeffs now to dummy half. Last play. Highmarsh needs to release. Can she get
Good
away?
ball.
Perfect stuff. Well
I'm going to
done.
call that one down. I think that's a great try.
Chelsea Highmarsh did a great job to draw in her opposition winger and just unleashed on that sideline. Newcastle hit right back. That's great stuff from the girls.
Beautiful skills. You said the pass out in front of the runner who had to leave the ground, and she was able to do so. A fantastic try. And the coach, Jay Miller, he goes down and gives that young lady high five. Massive respect. And we are back to a 1-point ball game. 3-2 here. Manly leading Newcastle. 6 minutes remaining.
And it was well done from Chloe Coe. Diving over in the corner. She kept that width, which just allowed the opportunity to be created in the first place. Here is Manly up to the middle and driving hard. Shifting around now for McManus.
Bounce out play.
Manly
Jeros.
still having a little look. Now reset here through Jeros. Just offering it off here to Petey. Petey centres the play. Still play on. No touch at this point in time. Clifford with the ball. They've been more than happy to do this on quite a few occasions, Manly. Just draw Newcastle out and then try and set the play. That's exactly what's going on here. Clifford again. Flat pass. Not taken in, though. They're appealing for another set of 6, but that was just a loose carry on that occasion.
Loose carry. Nice. Could come into the game of touch. I haven't heard that one before.
Touch from behind. Now Newcastle working it up towards the halfway line. Kennedy with the ball.
Yeah, good meters for Potts here.
Now head back to the middle. Well, she wanted a supporting player to come around her then, Lushwitz, but didn't occur. That was very close to being forward. Coe gets it on, though, and now back to Coe. Touch play there from Petey. Back up through the middle, and Petey again with the support there of another Manly defender pushing up, and that is Taylor Clifford. So those two have done a lot of work through the centre in defence for Manly.
That little ball dropped back inside for Newcastle there. They needed to be more direct after that pass. It was too static. They need to have bodies in motion to get the best out of those passes.
Forward pass on this occasion, though, from Manly. They'll turn it right back after only 2 plays. So Newcastle down by 1, just over 4 on the clock, starting this set in a good position.
A static play. Only made a metre on that one. They'll only get another metre here. So that's wasted metres. They need to be more direct.
Cheney offering it before hopping off herself. Hindmarsh is now on the field. She links up with DeFore. Atkins also out there.
Confusion.
And out here to Hindmarsh. And now Atkins. She turns it away. Hindmarsh has got plenty of pace. They've got them backtracking. Last play, DeFore giving it away to Jess. Jess back on the inside to DeFore. Getting it away to Kennedy. In fact, Hindmarsh, but not enough there.
Yeah. They had them all up out the other side there. When they turned it back in, it was just a late pass. So chances for the Newcastle team. 3-2, they're down. 3.5 minutes remaining, and a penalty will go their way here for overstepping the mark. So it's not all working for Manly now. Pressure from Newcastle. They have to keep maintain that pressure rolling into the line, and DeFore is somebody you want out there.
Now you're right as well. It's been 2 sets in a row. Manly have turned it over pretty cheaply as Hindmarsh gets the ball centre of the field. Back to DeFore. One of these women we're talking about as being a real architect when it comes to finding that gap close to the line. She does a little cutout pass out to Atkins. Atkins backtracking, looking to find Hindmarsh, who offers it away now to Jeffs. Jeffs back to DeFore. Quick play the ball. That's nice stuff. DeFore, dummy, flat pass. Oh, was hit right in the breadbasket there and winded by it.
Yeah, I think Amy actually needed to go through the line there. They get Mitchell on now.
Hindmarsh still with it. She'll again head toward the sideline. She's still a bit winded, so wants to hop off and just put a fresh player on. Lushwitz replaces her. Potts also onto the field.
If they can get another cheap turnover here from the Manly girls, they'll be on the ascendancy. Newcastle, they need to get up out of the line here and make contact, cut down the options for the Sea Eagles girls.
Just over 2 minutes remaining, so they definitely have to be next to score Newcastle. They can't afford a Manly try on this occasion. PD working away. It is the last tackle now, though. Clifford looking for support up in the line. That's play on for mine. Although the referee walking to the spot.
Yeah, absolutely right. He was onto it 100%. Just reading the body language there, he always thought it was. And I have to agree with that decision. Forward pass.
Kennedy to tap us back underway here. Just inside 2 minutes to go. Elimination final. Live from Port Macquarie Regional Stadium right here on Bar TV. This is great metres gained here from Lushwitz. She's had a big game for Newcastle. Oh, well read in the end then from the Manly defender. Still looking for support. Didn't arrive quickly enough. Cheney gets a quick little play here. Still pushing back. Brittany Coe has got the backtracking dummy. Thought she nearly went through, but a good touch on the inside from Petey. This will be the last play. Just over 1:20 on the clock. Coe, cut out pass, not reaching Cheney though.
Yeah, it's a good option. They need to move the ball, just keep it in play. They weren't able to convert it, but this set of 6 here is so important for Newcastle. They can't be passive in defence. They need to get up, put pressure on the Manly girls, both sides of the ruck.
Clifford offering it away to Petey. Petey then heads to the sideline. They get fresh players on here.
More numbers up.
Rogers.
One up out of the line like that isn't enough.
I'll say go back to the mark.
They won't mind that, slowing it down there in front, 3-2. This is where Newcastle need to dominate, get up out of the line. That's not going to work for them, letting Manly control the momentum. They're rolling back with them. That's not going to work. Here we go.
Well, here's
She's
Dybel
too fast
all
out
the
of
way
half
through.
Dybel.
She's looking for some sort of support. There is a siren in the background. It's not our siren, though, but it won't matter. That'll be another try, and that will be enough for Manly. 30 seconds left on the clock. Hannah Dybel driving hard and causing a fantastic little break there. I'm not exactly sure what's happened. According to the on-field officials, that's it. But our scoreboard suggesting there's at least another 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, well, the referees are the sole judge of fact. Not sure what's going on next door in the ground announcers booth. We'll find out for sure. But the hooter has gone, the game has ended, and Manly take it out 4 tries to 2.
Referees, please indicate any draw matches.
And we will be back in just a moment here on Bar TV. But Manly pushing forward through to the eliminations. Unlucky performance from Newcastle.
Drop off on field 7 and 23. Players and referees, 1 minute. Players and referees for the drop-off. Players and referees ready. The next sign is for the commencement of the drop-off. Is for the drop-off. still underway on field 23. The 2 o'clock time slot will go away shortly. Now complete. Ladies and referees, 30 seconds to the commencement of the 2 p.m. time slot. Referees ready.
Welcome back to the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. This is the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup. We've reached semi-final stage. The Central Coast Dolphins in that dark strip taking on Hornsby in the light blue. James Preston with you alongside Adam Collins. Some pretty impressive performances from both these sides in their elimination quarterfinal. Hornsby getting up over Parramatta 6-3 as Central Coast go on the attack. Good little touch there. And it was an absolute nail-biter for the Central Coast Dolphins, just getting up over Wollongong in that drop-off extra time. 6-5. Incredible stuff that we saw earlier today, Adam.
Yeah, down to 3-on-3 in that drop-off. As we see Dolphins, first opportunity, but a great touch there from
Alex
Hornsby.
Nichols.
Yeah, Nichols. Yeah, a lot of experience in this Hornsby outfit. International experience as well, and also in the Central Coast, a lot of young up-and-coming players with also the experience of Josh Moffat and Luke Kane. So can't wait to see this one, actually.
Well, here is one of those players we have to watch on the Hornsby side, though. Kieran Toner linking up with John Kennedy, one of the two Kennedy boys. There's the other in the two. Palau on to John. John Kennedy, that is, showing on the inside.
Hennessy
and then
now.
offering it away, Dylan Hennessy, who is realistically one of the best players in the world. Toner trying to link back up with Hennessy, but ball went to ground. Dolphins attempting to get a quick runaway here. Stepping back in off the left, worked away from German. Finding ground quite quickly as the fresh replacements come on and the Dolphins work it up over halfway. Frost, he's got them backpedaling just a little bit, turns it back away to the short side on the left. Numbers still out here on the right, but pretty content to go on that left-hand side at the moment. Frost, can he get the long cutout pass? No, intercepted. Off they go, but
Tyler
pulled
Love.
back from the referee.
Tyler Love. Not sure why the advantage wasn't played there when the penalty goes to the team that had taken the intercept.
Would have been hard-pressed to catch him too. We know he's got a real turn of pace on him as John Kennedy comes out of dummy half. Good meters already early in this set. Hennessy upfield. Looking to go back to Hennessy. Didn't quite find it. Now it does find its way to him. Stepping off the left foot. Still got them retreating. Kennedy, long
ball.
cutout pass. What a ball it is. And getting to ground quickly. That's fantastic play from Hornsby. Just outside of 2.5 minutes played.
Heath Cooper, the old fella out there on the wing. Coach's son, Heath, Australian representative in the men's 30s, men's 35s division. Has been around the game for a long time. Has a lot of work to do with these young fellas too as they came through the grades. So great stuff from Heath out on the end of that beautiful ball from the inside.
And wonderful start as well from Hornsby as Central Coast. Look to hit back here. Buckley receiving the ball from dummy half. Got Flaherty on his outside.
Yeah,
Will
Moffat
take the
came
touch.
out there as well. There's
Flaherty,
Moffat.
here is Moffat. Oh, it was begging to be put down from Luke Kane. Unfortunately, the put down that occurred was dropping the ball.
Alex Nichols pushing out in defence too, just keeping the pressure on Kane, even though he was outside him. Kane had plenty of work to do and just lost possession.
Nichols as they shift back toward the middle. Nichols wrapping around for another touch here. This is good meters gain. Flaherty gets the touch. Palau offering it quickly away. Dummy back to Palau.
Harry Berryman there, just getting pulled up.
Palau back to the middle. Toner, should I say. Off to Kennedy. It's Maury Kennedy getting the tip on. Hennessy.
Oh, turns it back inside. Intercept off the top of the head.
That's probably the best Falcon we've seen all tournament because that one was actually quite a good one for the Dolphins.
Kept the ball in play on that one. The others we've seen, I've seen one directly into the face. A couple of those. Another one off the top of the head. But that one, as you said, kept the ball in play. Play on.
Well, Adidas just entered the field for Central Coast as well. Number 5 out here on this left wing. And in his last match, he scored 4 tries. So certainly one to watch. He's got speed to burn. The Dolphins still with it here. They'll take the touch. All set out to the left. Can they release the ball? There is Ardita. Good touch, though, from Palau. That'll be the last and a changeover. But once again, trying to find Ardita. In fact, it is the last now. Shifting back to the middle. What can they conjure up? Oh, right foot step back. I think that was a release after being touched anyway.
No. We're going to get the penalty there for the accidental offside. So the pass was deflected by Nichols and unfortunately into the hands of an offside player who played at the ball. And accidental offside there.
Moffat takes the touch. Around about 10 metres shy of the try line. Moffat now up to that 7 metre mark. Still numbers in motion. Toner came out and put an end to that one. It was a great touch too because you can't be caught out of dummy half.
Absolutely. That's another good aggressive defence there by the Dolphins. They want to try and keep the Hornsby team down here if they can.
Nichols, now Hennessy out of dummy half. Palau, as always, running hard and straight. He's great for getting metres up the guts.
10 extra metres there. He should have been touched right on the halfway line. This is danger signs for the Dolphins.
Hennessy
long
cut out
ball.
pass, just a little behind Nichols though, and then jamming up in defence was the 12 for the Central Coast Dolphins. That's Waters.
Waters, a big body too out there. He came smashing in, cut down the options for the Hornsby Lions. Good turnover here now, up to the halfway line, 3 gone.
Belcher, quick touch now. There is Waters again. They've got Ardita on this left-hand side. Can the ball reach him? It won't. Luke Kane with the ball. Frost back to the middle. Kane scheming. He's got numbers in support. Oh, I think the dive is in there. Well done from Hornsby covering in defence.
Yeah, more beautiful sliding defence there by the Hornsby team. See the referee signalling last touch. So what are they going to do here? Will they just turn it over on their side of the field? They will.
Yeah, happy to just concede in that one, Flaherty. Will be a little turnover. So
Hornsby here, happy to just suck in the big ones, regroup themselves. See them shift to Harry Berryman taking the ball forward.
away now to John Kennedy. Off to Palau. There's Maury Kennedy. So the Kennedy boys lining up one after another on that occasion. Bishop, he was looking for the ball. We know he's got a deadly right foot step on him. We'll come back here to Tyler Love.
Willie Bishop, ex-NRL Rugby League player, also International Rugby Union Sevens player, touch representative, jack of all trades, incredible skills. He's up there in age amongst his peers out there, but certainly still has all those silky skills.
Central Coast now, though, they are with the ball. Roberts didn't quite get the touch, so play on for the moment as fresh players arrive onto the field. Sun really coming out now too. We've had a bit of cloud cover in the morning, but getting very bright. That'll make it hard for some of these players. Good driving run here from Belcher, getting all the way
Long
toward the
ball
line.
into
Cut
the
out
hole.
pass. Oh, wonderful stuff. Well, they're claiming a touch there from Berryman.
Yeah,
The referee doesn't think so, though. I think you'll find that is Alex Nichols, is it, who's gone in? In fact, sorry, no.
The other side,
It's
other team.
Raina Badior.
Yeah, it was a nice touch coming across there from Berryman, but not in time. He threw himself at the line and good enough to get over to score. Berryman just seconds late and the referee was on the spot to call it. So we're all tied up, one apiece. Nice touch football here in the Men's Open semi-final.
Yeah, 17 and a half to play. Of course, a spot in the grand final awaits the winner. Both these teams have been so impressive. Central Coast Dolphins topping their pool. Hornsby finishing second in theirs. Hennessy with the ball, the 6, one of the world's best players, and back to him. That's lovely early passing to Toner. Toner, huge cutout ball.
Forward pass.
Waters was good and on the spot, though, preventing anything from occurring. Play on for now. Hennessy with the ball. Toner on the inside. They don't quite get to him on this occasion. Hennessy, cutout pass once more. Well defended yet again on this occasion. That was Jones.
Well done from young Jones there. Palau, one of the best finishers in the Men's Opens game, Australian winger. And beautiful ball from Hennessy to find him, but great defence from the Central Coast youngster.
Adina
This
offers
is-
it off to Flaherty. Now Adina out of dummy half as the fresh troops arrive onto the field. And Hornsby, you can see they've done this all throughout the tournament. They're more than happy to give up a lot of meterage and then reset the defensive line.
Kane again,
Right
long
on the
ball
line.
to the winger.
Palau is beaten. That's beautiful passing.
That was all based on the fact that Luke Kane assessed that as he was running on, and the young winger just held the paint. That's so important to always just run the rail, stay out here on your wing, and let the ball come to you. Kane, silky skills, able to get the ball out there, beautiful left to right pass, at least 25 metres, hit the man right on the mark, and Palau was beaten all ends up.
Yeah, two big plays inside 2 minutes from Jones, defensively, and then also to score the try. And that one has put Central Coast in front, 2-1. Hennessy with the ball now, turning it back on the inside to Nathan Wong, one of the two Wong boys in this side. Hennessy attacking the line, turning it back inside for Wong. Oh, that's wonderful play. Kennedy dives over, and that'll be 2-2. Beautiful little crisscrossing motion there, and it just opened up a gap for Hornsby.
And that's the experience of the Hornsby boys. They went behind on the scoreboard for the first time, but stayed composed. Coach Terry Cooper would have just rallied the troops and they came back into the box. You know, a couple of quick words. Not over, coach. Just calm down, boys. You know, have faith. And when you've got players out there like the Kennedy twins, Hennessy, Wong, who you mentioned on the run, it's just Yeah, it's like a smorgasbord of talent.
Here's Belcher offering it off to Buckley now. Belcher, oh, I thought that was sloppy.
Yeah,
And it will be a change over to Hornsby.
He wired up to the referee there. I think he indicated to you, I agree, that was sloppy. And then they mouthed off, so further 10 metres.
Sloppy and lippy. A lot of
Slippy.
things going on. Slippy. Slip, slop, slap. It is hot out there. Here is Bishop putting it back toward the middle. Toner will get the quick touch, and now Toner again out of dummy half. Willie
This is
Bishop.
Bishop.
Will we see that fancy footwork on display? Haven't seen it.
A little bit closer to the line, he might pull it out of the trick bag, but
Toner, they got them on the back foot here. Nichols jumping. Look at Love. Turn back on the inside. Oh, that is just brilliant stuff from Nichols. Held the pass for as long as he possibly could, and Palau, the Australian winger, goes in once again for Hornsby.
you see there, yeah, you're right. He held it up as he went across the line, but Palau assessed the situation, pulled up on the line, and the defender actually dropped behind the line. That's all it took. Palau then just stepped back inside. Beautiful. Put himself into space, and that's why he is the best in the business at finishing like that.
We're seeing top-class touch footy here. 14 to go. Hornsby, that light blue strip, currently leading 3-2. Central Coast Dolphins on the attack now. Through Frost. Frost happy to take the touch. I've got numbers both sides
Kane
of
and
the
Moffat.
restart. Moffat is scheming in the background. Gets it now, diving low, but I think they've just got him in time. It was a touch-and-go thing for a moment.
He thought Roberts was offside there. It was like 1 foot on, 1 foot off, but the referee called him on.
Moffat gets it back out to Rainer Badior. He's already got a try for Central Coast.
That
That
was
looked to be forward.
Yeah, the referees are onto that one too.
They don't miss much, these referees. We've got 300 across the competition
Yeah.
throughout the 3 days, and I think that's why we like to keep them nice and fresh so they can make those calls.
They've done a great job, the referees. You know, we are critical at times making the call, but we had a player out. The player stepped out as he got the ball back inside there.
Hornsby arguing the point, but once the call's been made, you just got to get on with the job. Play the whistle is
Coach
The old
Terry,
one.
Terry Cooper, we won't be arguing, it'll be a philosophical discussion about the ruling.
philosophical.
With Terry.
He's also very close to the sideline too, isn't he? He doesn't want to be too far away from the action, that's for sure.
Very intelligent man. His tactical brain around touch football is second to none. Terry's been at the top of the coaching game for a long time with these boys. Has worked with them from juniors all the way through to men. So it's great to see Terry on board down there in the coaching box.
I thought Love might have come a little early there, not ruled at the moment. Referee happy to let that one play on. Comes away from Kane. Back to Kane now. He wants the quick touch, and they'll go on the last play here. Feigning the long ball, but then holding it at the end, and good defence from Hornsby. Love shifting up through the middle. Berryman with the ball. One of the stockier players across this touch football competition, very heavily built.
Yeah, part of the Berryman dynasty. There's a lot of touch football talent in the Berryman family, and also international rugby and rugby league talent. The Berryman name synonymous with All Black Rugby, and he is part of that Berryman whānau. And it's great to have Harry still going around with another generation of Berrymans also making their way onto the touch scene as well. So
The Central Coast now working it over the halfway line. Fresh players onto the field. There's one of them, Luke Moffat, one of the two Moffat boys. Come wide here. Quick touch. Last play, Luke Moffat
Bounce out
away
play.
again. This is good ball. Oh, unfortunately, might have just been a little sideways glance at Cooper, but not able to reel that one in. Good quick hands from Kennedy. Toner looking to link up with Hennessy. Oh, if he could have got it away, there was a path for Palau. In the end, decided to hold it. John Kennedy with the ball. Palau back to Hennessy. Willie Bishop is on. He wanted the ball. Didn't quite arrive to him. Does on this occasion. And driving forward. That's nice from Bishop. Bit of a slow put down though. So the momentum stops momentarily.
see
Bishop.
Hennessy, the orchestrator here.
Last play. What can Hennessy conjure up?
Short
Flat
ball.
ball. Oh, Love left it behind though.
Yeah, unfortunate for Love there. Hennessy had constructed that play. You saw exactly where he wanted Bishop to roll the ball. Bishop got the job done. Unfortunately, Love just puts it down at the last minute.
Ardita did well. Managed to draw in a few defenders before releasing it. Palau, can he gather that one back in? They're going to say never coming back the required distance though for Alex Nichols.
Getting mouthy out there again. You see the referee indicating there. Wasn't making American Indian sounds. He was actually telling the player that he was mouthing off. Keep your gob shut.
Might be using that one in the future. American Indian sounds. Oh dear, okay, where are the smoke signals? Someone help me. Here is Frost with the ball. He's got numbers both sides. Decides to head out to the open side to Moffat, who's happy to take the touch. German offers it off. Moffat taking it. Here he is again. Oh, geez. Berryman, an important intercept because they had a 2-on-1 out there on Palau.
It would have been shut the gate there. Berryman right up in that passing channel. I don't think he was ever hoping of taking the intercept. It was just there to knock the ball down.
Back to the middle now. Moffat, happy to slow things down. Got Frost on his inside, not using him at the moment. Moffat again, just heading towards that right-hand side. That was a play in hope more than anything else. Kane with it. Off to Moffat, then Frost. Short passing here, they'll set up again. That one's a little bit slow. The hat's come off as well. Frost takes the time to put it back on his head. Set up once again. Rainer Badior.
Yeah, another penalty there for, see, they dropped back. The ball was still outside the 7 metres and they retreated. As soon as they did that, the referee had no other option but to call the penalty.
Moffat.
That's good.
Hounding out his opposition. I don't think he's got there in time, though. That was well defended.
I'm going to say that the retreating player hadn't made the line, and maybe the ball was down before the inside defender came out. So she was right on the spot there. Be interesting to see that on replay. We don't have one of those.
Simon Lang, he's looking quite dejected off the back of that and simply just strolling slowly to the field. He's adamant that he got there, but as you mentioned so many times throughout this cup competition, referee's word is final.
Absolutely, and it's, it is a judgment call, and she was right there, and Langy sort of gave a right shake of the head as he come off and said, I don't really know, I thought I got him, but play on, we're tied up again 3-3, 8 minutes remaining.
Coming into the final stages of this match, of course, 25-minute fixtures across State Cup 2020 tournament. Live from Port Macquarie on Bar TV as Moffat drives forward. Holds it up for German. Moffat again. We wanted Kane to wrap around there. Didn't quite arrive in time, so they'll reset to start again.
Here's the sweeper. They'll go back short,
Kennedy,
I think.
Moffat, short side. German. And Kennedy pushes out.
Nice touch.
It was a really good play from Kennedy across 2 or 3 touches there. Made sure there was nowhere to go. Nearly operated the short side with Palau. You can see the sweat on Palau too as the sun really starts beating down. So Nichols away to Hennessy now. Here is Love. Back up through the centre, offering to Hennessy. There are numbers on this left-hand side. Won't go there just yet. A couple of big divots starting to form in the field too. Love on the attack. Oh, that pass just out in front of Kennedy.
Yeah, the defensive aggression too from the Dolphins contributed to that. They were right. The referees have called him offside, I believe.
Another touch and go call there. Had a few of them go their way so far.
This is a really good opportunity here. We're all tied up. Just under 7 minutes remaining on the clock. So they will want to try and convert here, Hornsby. They've got the right people out there.
You're not wrong. Between Love, Hennessy and Toner, there's plenty of strike power out there, not to mention the finishing prowess of Palau. They came that way. Toner was with the ball. There's Maury Kennedy out to Hennessy. He's an incredibly dangerous player. Toner, though, not much doing there. He'll take the tap and they'll set again. Toner now heading to the right-hand side. Oh, that is a beautifully delayed pass. Doesn't get much better than that, Adam.
No, just put it right in behind. Even though it was in behind the defender who'd just come up slightly off the line, the ball was still released backwards into a perfect hole. We talked about earlier on the running straight lines is so important, and that's the indicator right there for the Hornsby Lions to go ahead 4-3.
And it is interesting as well. So often we look at touch football and we talk about those renowned bullet cut-out passes. That one was just purposely floated, though, just to arrive at the perfect time for Love.
Yep, and so many players can take that option. There are so many trick shots in their bag, and that was a perfectly timed and perfectly executed pass.
Well, puts Hornsby in front, 4-3, and about 10 metres away from the Hornsby line now are the Dolphins. Moffat taking the touch.
Forward for Mike.
Back to Moffat. Play on for the moment, though, from the referee. Certainly looked flat at absolutely best. Belcher, this will be the last play. Moffat is to the right. They haven't gone there yet. Trying to draw a defender.
That's a late pass.
But they've released it far too late, and that will be a penalty. You just feel they had to go early to Moffat on that occasion. They had 2 other players set out on that right-hand side. They're certainly on, but the ball wasn't quite crisp enough.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hornsby working away now through Palau. Bishop in at dummy half. He works with Roberts. Bishop once again. Hornsby trying to drive up. Shut down from the inside, though. That was good defence from Buckley. Here is Hennessy now. He's the danger man. Supplying it early. And now they do have a bit of a run on. Ardita's left isolated on the outside. They turn it back on the inside. Good defence once again. Buckley jamming in twice in that set to shut a couple of dangerous players down.
Hennessy has the ability to take the line on. Every time he has the ball, he's always looking at the opposition. Doesn't matter where he's going to pass the ball. He maintains the visual focus on the defence. So he can play heads up, he'll make decisions on the run, but it also engages the defender. If you've got your eyes drilled into a defender, that defender's locking onto you as well. So great skill from Hennessy. You just watch him float around the paddock. He'll always have his eye on a defender.
And he's got his head on a swivel when he needs to. Toner playing the ball, and he'll be told to go back and play it directly on the mark. Maury Kennedy off to Toner. Hornsby still with it. Inside 4 minutes now. Toner, short pass. Kennedy, Toner. Oh, that's come out of the hands quite wrong on that occasion.
Sloppy.
I think that just might be a little bit of sweat starting to come in. I know if it's touched Palau shortly before reaching Toner, it'd certainly be a slippery ball to catch. You can just see the arms shining quite a bit.
Yeah, it
him
is.
in particular.
Quite a hot day now. We've lost that cloud cover. So the humidity, the ground, just releasing that the rainwater that we had last night. So the humidity has increased dramatically out there.
Frost working away now. Luke Moffat, one of the 2 Moffat boys in the side. Frost on the last play.
Kane
I think trying to go for it.
Yeah, nice work from Kane. He was drifting outside. That was a nice out ball from Josh Moffat. And the defender had got there but not able to make the touch in time. Great skills from both players there. Josh Moffat has done plenty of work for the Dolphins. And Kane, well, I'm not sure how many times we've mentioned him, but that's just another beautiful performance from that young man.
And an acrobatic finish from him. It really does also set up a grandstand finish here inside the final 3. Hornsby 4, the Central Coast 4. And the Central Coast are no strangers to the drop-off zone. They've already had one match today featuring that, their quarter-final against Wollongong. Going right down to the wire, winning 6-5 in extra time. Kennedy offering it off to Hennessy. And he's told to push forward, stepping back off the right. Still options here. Ooh, tried to turn Maury Kennedy underneath. 2 Kennedy boys have been out there together for the majority of this match, which we haven't seen a great deal of them combining, at least to this extent, throughout the tournament. Hennessy, back to Maury Kennedy. Good touch there, but not getting back quickly enough. I'll have another attempt here. Just outside of 2 minutes remaining. Hennessy holds it up. Takes the touch. John Kennedy away to Maury Kennedy now. Hennessy was there, couldn't get the ball back on the inside. Love wants it. Palau is out on this left-hand side as well. But for the meantime, they're just happy to try and draw the defence into the middle before launching an attack. Hennessy, short ball, John Kennedy, but there was a drop involved. Central Coast now have got their chance to launch an attack from deep in their own territory. German pushes forward.
Fresh legs coming on here too.
Head to the middle of the field, nearly losing the footing, but they'll continue now. Josh Moffat, this is the danger man for Central Coast. Quick release there as well from Buckley.
They wanted a late pass decision there, but doesn't go their way. This is Moffat out of half.
Moffat's got them backtracking on the last play. Oh, good touch in the end, though, from, I think that's John Kennedy out there. Well done from Hornsby. They recovered well. Comes away for Simon Lang. It's been a little bit quiet in this match. Back towards the short side. Palau now in a dummy half. Toner jumping up out of the line very quickly there.
Josh Moffat wanted that one. Sorry, Luke Moffat wanted that one. Didn't get the penalty. Thought the play ball was incorrect.
Toner with a minute on the clock. Last play. Hennessy back to Toner. Toner trying to get it away. It's going to hit the ground before they can pick it up.
Hit the ground. He was touched as it bounced up into his grasp.
Well, Luke Moffat is just reminding him, you can't continue. There's at least 2 infringements there. Please come back. Give us the ball.
Lucky not to be penalised there as he showboated a little bit behind the line. The referee could have penalised him for not returning the ball to the mark. So it's a bit of a let-off, but they get the penalty now from the halfway line. 30 seconds to go. Can they break the deadlock in normal time, or are we going to a drop-off again? Kane rolls forward.
Frost, and then back to Kane, getting the quick touch. Frost, that looked to be full for mine. Play on for the moment. Flat pass, Flatty was coming late. Good
10
defence in
seconds.
the end from Alex Nichols.
Single
Be close
play
to the
left.
last play. Unless they take it quickly and set up a game. Moffat, does he know there is that much time on the clock?
Ball
Oh, it's a
ground.
poor pass regardless. We are going to a drop-off once again, Adam.
Well, it was always going to be tight. In a drop-off situation, possession is so important.
The referee, please indicate
It'll
any
be
draw
4 on
matches.
4. The game will go for 2 minutes. If there's no result at the end of that 2-minute period, it'll go to 3 on 3 until a try is scored.
And you'd have to imagine the key combination for Hornsby will involve Toner, Hennessy, maybe even doubling up with the Kennedy boys or potentially keeping Palau out there for a good finish too.
As I said earlier, it is a real smorgasbord of ability out there for this Hornsby side, and they combine so well together. You definitely have to have Dylan Hennessy out there. I would have Kieran Toner as well. I'd probably throw Tyler Love in the mix and one of the Kennedy boys. That'll be my selection, but I'm not coaching that team.
And that'll be a job for Terry Cooper. I wonder if his young man will be given the tap as well.
I don't think so.
Well, that one has been brushed aside pretty quickly.
So it looks like it's going to be the 2 Kennedy boys, Kieran Toner and Dylan Hennessy.
There we go, and we have seen John and Maury combining a whole lot in this particular match. Just watching across the last 3 days, I would think it's fair to say this is the most they've combined throughout the tournament so far.
Absolutely. And the interesting is combination from the Central Coast. They don't have, so they've got a defensive team on from the Central Coast. So obviously Hornsby will take the tap here in the opening stanza of the drop-off.
And hopefully we can just see Ardita come into his own in this one. He hasn't really gotten much ball throughout the duration of this match, certainly ball in prime positions. 4 tries in his previous game against Wollongong. We line up closest to the grandstand here for Central Coast in the 5 jersey. He can really fly, so it will be interesting to see if he comes up against the likes of Toner, who's also got plenty of toe about him. Here is Toner now, and Ardita making that tap and dropping very early on.
So a quick turnover now. They'll get the other players back onto the field here. They'll be looking for Kane and Moffat to come on.
Here's
That's exactly who
Ardita
they load up with now. So back into an attacking formation. Ardita off the left foot.
And off again, but a good touch in the end. Coming through with Simon Lang.
And here's Moffat and Kane onto the field. So they've stacked up now with the attacking formation.
Here is Kane. Kane looks for German.
Moffat
German
sweeps.
taking the ground quickly. Overrun on that
They've
occasion.
got it here.
Kane, can he get through? He's trying to link up with one of the players. Hennessy, that is the experience on display. Kept his line on that try line and just kept the eyes on his opposition player. Still alive though, and Hennessy touches it down.
Yeah, so the Dolphins did everything they needed to do there in attack. Exactly what they wanted, but they just couldn't get the man. Hennessy, the old fox, held his line and made the touch. So great pressure defensively from Hornsby. But this
Lang.
is good also from the Dolphins.
Lang headed towards the sideline to get a fresh player on. Kennedy switching back to Maury. Kennedy, they've got a little bit of space here, but well shut down from the Dolphins. Quick interchange of passing. Hennessy now in at dummy half. Working away to John Kennedy, off the right foot. Quick touch, they've got him backtracking. If they can link up here out on the sideline, oh, he should have kept the line, but it's play on for now. Hennessy stops, has a little look at the situation. Last play now. Hennessy, can
There
they get
it
the
is.
cutout ball? Beautiful
Ardita
stuff.
came in, but not in time. Kennedy gets the try. Ardita was there, but just couldn't reach out in time. Moffat runs back to get this ball back into play. We have to wait for the referee. Ardita has to get onside before they can tap off.
And of course, we don't have a direct timeline in front
There's
of us.
not much longer to go. This could be the final play here. If not this one, the next.
German with the ball.
Here it is. They have to score now. They can't be touched.
Kane.
is going to ball down to a one-on-one.
He's got great
Long
footwork.
ball to Moffat.
Away to German. Didn't quite find Moffat. Moffat, however, has dropped it. They were simply so exhausted. And they've tried so hard, but Hornsby setting up a brilliant play about 30 seconds ago. That'll be the difference. Of course, we've only got 2 minutes to work with once it comes to the drop-off time. And
Yeah.
Hornsby have come through on this occasion, 5-4 over the Central Coast, who are one of the favourites of the competition.
Outstanding performance from the Hornsby Lions, fresh off their defeat in the Vorden Cup against Penrith, who didn't make it through to the final series for the State Cup in the semi-final, this phase. And it is the Dolphins who go down there after going through undefeated. But it's been a fantastic effort from those boys. Hornsby with one game left against the Doyleson Dragons, I do believe, who took out the match on field number 1. So we'll see what happens. Can't wait for that men's Opens grand final. But before that, we have the women's B, I believe, making their way out here for the semi-finals.
It should be a great game as well. Parramatta featuring in it. We'll be back with you in just a moment, live from Port Macquarie Regional Stadium on Bar TV.
Seconds, players and referees. 30 seconds. Players and referees ready.
1, 2, 3, play!
Welcome back to Port Macquarie Regional Stadium, the New South Wales Touch Football State Cup for 2020. Live on Bar TV. This is the Women's B competition. Parramatta and South featuring in this one. And just letting you know, for now, we do not have a team list for either of these sides, so bear with myself and also Adam when he's back from the venture to try and gain some of those team lists. But what a fantastic start for Parramatta. All of 40 seconds it's taken for them to dive over and gain the ascendancy in this one. With these shortened matches of just 25 minutes, getting a good start like that is so very important. UNSW with the ball now. And off and away. Parramatta still retreating. Finally getting back the required 7. Driving up through the middle. Turning back toward the left-hand side. Getting into the in-goal area. But no opportunities to link back up. Of course, the dummy half cannot be touched with the ball. Also cannot score, though. Must link up. Parramatta working away from their own line, heading toward that left-hand touch line. So new refreshing players can come onto the field. It's a good drive up through the middle, gaining a bit of momentum too. Worked away. Oh, a little dummy. Still an opportunity here if they can link up. Oh, well intercepted though from South. That's brilliant play. They'll take it back to the 7. Having caught the ball on an intercept in the in-goal. South's making good metres, just shy of the halfway line now. Parramatta are in a bit of a scramble, but they've managed to regain that shape in defence. Just slowing down for South here, and then that pass falling well behind. Parramatta a chance to put another try on the board, starting this set from a pretty good position, heading toward the sideline so that fresh players can come on. They're doing that quite well to start this match. Here's a bit of pace up through the centre from Parramatta. Numbers out to the right. Wanting to slow it down though. Draw these South ladies off their line. Once again through dummy half and getting into the backfield. No purposeful touch there, so that will be a handover. It may have just touched the hand of one of those South Sydney players, but certainly did not have eyes for it, so that was ruled to be incidental. Good draw and pass here. Finding space along the sideline as well. That's a great run in the end. Just managing to stay inside the touchline too. Momentum a little slow on that play though. Unable to continue that roll forward. Parramatta recovering on this occasion, and that's just poor communication. Ball going to ground. Well, another try there to Parramatta as well. Just getting a little confirmation from the box as to the updates about the team list, and they are still on the way, so nothing changing as of yet. So you'll have to bear with us here on Bar TV. Trust you're enjoying the coverage. Nonetheless, it's been a fantastic 3 days out here in Port Macquarie, and the cicadas also coming out in the background, so it is getting very warm. Diving for the line. Oh, that's a wonderfully delayed pass there. No touch, as you can see, called by the referee. South will hit back 2-1, so bit of a sleepy start from them, but 5 minutes into this game, they have just begun to wake up. Parramatta will tap us back underway. Just a little update as well about Penrith men's captain Nick Good. Unfortunately, the news is not particularly brilliant for him. This stage does look to be confirmed as an ACL tear. So we wish him all the best in his recovery moving forward as South Sydney come away with it. Great step. Play on for now, and a nice quick release too, although saying that wasn't quite on the mark. She's unlucky there in the end there. Thought that was pulled up reasonably well. Parramatta will work it away back to the centre of the field now. A bit too much sideways movement though. Just looking for an opening, but part of that idea was to get those fresh players back onto the field. Now they're there to see if there can be a bit of momentum driving forward for Parramatta. This is better stuff. Quick touchdown, and now they have got them on the back foot. They can link up out wide. Oh, good touch. Coming through the middle there from the 25 for South. Back to the 7 metre mark to play this one. They'll set up again here, Parramatta. Leading 2-1 at the moment, 6 minutes gone. No gaps emerging at the moment. This will be the last play. Numbers on the side and getting down. No touch. Parramatta have gone in once again. It was a very close call. Wonderful acrobatics though from the blue and golds. 3-1. Just over 6.5 has been played. Now I can see we've got someone running up here. With any luck, this could well be a team sheet. South tap it off yet again. Stepping off the left foot, evading that tap. In fact, no, referee said there was just a slight glance there. I think we have had a gift from the heavens. There's gifts all around because Adam Collins is back in commentary with us, and you've brought with me 2 beautiful pieces of paper that we like to call team lists, mate.
Yes, it's great to have them on deck and give these girls the recognition they deserve. They are out of here for the semi-finals in the Women's B Championship. You'll see there Parramatta. It's Union New South Wales South Sydney in the Rabbitohs colours.
This is a good roll on here as well from Parramatta. They'll come from right to left. Can they link up? Oh, well done in the end. Just staying in the line and preventing the pass being thrown out there to the 34 for Parramatta. Oh, sometimes you wonder, what is the point of a team list, don't you, Adam?
We do. So what James is alluding to there, we've just been given a team sheet with numbers, and that number is not on the team sheet. So that throws into doubt all of the rest.
Oh,
but
dear.
we'll go with it.
We'll go with it. So what we have on our team sheet is what we're going to call. That's how we're going to play this one.
That one, I'm confident, was scored by Talia Simbolin.
Well, that is a very famous name in this tournament at the moment. Plenty of
Yeah.
Simbolins running around. South Sydney get us back underway. Great start from Parramatta. The first 8 minutes, 4 tries. So 1 every 2 minutes for the mathematically challenged out there. So we head back to the middle of the field. No touch at the moment. Still keeping alive here. South back over the top, but that's really good work in the end from Sophie Elliott. She has been tireless in defence. So too has Ryan Hart, the 13. South still with the ball here. Camilleri with it. Holding it up and holding it up. More than happy to have Elliott come out to greet her. Back into the backfield. This has been about 2 or 3 times it's occurred. This time they do link up. Well done. They're not going to say there was a touch there, I don't think. They're conferring. And there it is. Try is awarded to South.
Beautiful foot speed there for the acting half to go across, and she found space And what happened there was a collision with the Parramatta winger who just bounced off. It wasn't affected by the UNSW player, and she found herself in open space and good enough to get the ball to ground for the try. So 4-2, Parramatta still leading, and they will bring the ball back into play from the halfway.
Well, great work as well from Camilleri. She's the one who found her way into the back end and then linking up, and it does show a great deal of composure once you're there to just hold and wait for the right opportunity to then release the ball.
Absolutely, that was beautifully done.
Parramatta on the attack once
Nice
again.
little
Cut out
in
ball.
and out
Oh,
ball.
perfect little quick interchange of passing. High skills on display. Catch and pass.
A little in-out pass, that was beautifully done. Silky skills from the Parramatta team there.
And that just shows the level of skill across this tournament. Of course, this is women's B, so we're not even seeing the women's A at the moment, but you wouldn't know it. Fantastic play right there from Parramatta.
So yeah, a lot of young players in these lineups. You need to face the other way, that's the way.
I remember the first time I took to a rugby league field. I was a late comer to it. I used to play Oztag and soccer, and at the grand old age of 18, finally made my debut, actually alongside Luke Keary of all players.
Wow.
And came on at halfback. I didn't know what side of the scrum to feed the ball. Immediately had the officials laugh at me, and they went, "This is your first time, isn't it?" I went, "Sorry, mate, yes."
Yeah, well, with the touch here at the State Cup, it's turnaround touch. So after you score, you change ends. And unfortunately there, that UNSW young lady was facing the other way. But she got it right with the help of some of the teammates.
South's on the attack. Playing that ball just then was Burns, and Burns has done very well so far to set up one try. Can she do so again? Oh, short pass.
Young Simbolan strong in the middle defensively. Talia. She's with the ball now.
Parramatta working it away from their own end here. Shoving that on was Pellegria as fresh players now arrive on the field, and they have done this very well, Parramatta, getting that roll on. Just holding it out in two hands as well, putting a bit of indecision in the defensive line. Coming away here to Ryan Hart. She'll play the ball quickly. Numbers both sides, but they go back to Ryan Hart. Stepping off the left foot, opening up just half a bit of a gap. Oh, well done in the end from Burns, stepping up to shut that one down. Ryan Hart, oh, good touch, jamming in from the sideline. That was the 17, Sonia Chang. Great defence from her.
Another girl that's been around for a long time, Grace Reinhardt, family name too, involved in the game. Grace running around out there for Parramatta.
Jackson with the ball, touching it, and then off to Quarry. Quarry gets it away there to Chang. Good run there, getting them backpedaling as well. Lovely face ball. Burns has got room to move. Well done. Well, that was superb stuff. In fact, Anna Camilleri diving over in the number 3 jersey. Both her and Burns have got that blonde ponytail on the back, but that was definitely Camilleri showing a clean set of heels.
And nice finish there. 5-3 now. 4. The Parramatta will get us back underway. Quick tap and good metres already for the Eels.
High scoring match as well as we approach the halfway point in this game. 25-minute fixtures, 12 and a half to play. Well, they just didn't step up off the line on that occasion. Far too easy.
The number 9 dropped way back, too far behind the line. It was too late when she realised. She tried to push forward, but the Parramatta attack was right onto it, and that's all you need in these conditions, just that little half a breath, and she was able to get the ball across the line for another try to the Parramatta Eels. Well done. Unfortunate for the UNSW defender there.
Now, unfortunately, it was Burns who got burnt on that occasion. She's already set up one try for her side, but
she's just replaying it here to the coaching staff in the box.
South still on the attack. Another chance for them to hit back. 6-3, very high scoring match. We're only halfway through it. They're set up on this right-hand side, feigning to go back to the open side on the left. Numbers set now for South, and they're just looking to recalibrate and restart this set. It's a little bit directionless at the moment. This will be the last play. Oh, short ball, but that was a great touch coming across in defence from the number 1, Kelly Stevens.
Yeah, nice play there, UNSW, but seen off by the Parramatta defenders. And Reinhardt will take us forward once again. Coming off the line, that's good metres. Over to the sub-box for a nice transition set. And on come the fresh legs. We can see him sweeping out. This is good momentum here for the Parramatta Eels.
If there's one thing they have been doing well, it is that transition with the interchanges coming on. But unfortunately,
7 on. They've called an interchange error there. So you can see the sideline referee was indicating to the on-field ref that an illegal substitution has occurred and they had 7 players on.
Just I give them praise for how well they've made their transitions.
Yeah, it did look good, but you know, it is a small margin for error, and the referee was right on the spot over on that sideline, so we'll go with that one.
South with ball in hand at the moment. Jackson then offering it off. Still runners in motion. Camilleri pops into dummy half and then gives it back to Jackson. She's got Burns, who then picks it up. Numbers are back on the inside, or just left behind there in the end from the 17th, Songya Chang. It's unfortunate there for South. It's important that they try and hit back. Heading towards the sideline here and very happy. It's one of the supporters in the grandstand about that play. Oh, late release, but it's still good there for Parramatta. Quick play the ball. They've got the backtracking Camilleri screaming out for support. Oh, well jammed in as well, though, from the 30 for South. That was good play from Natalie Greaves.
You've got 6 more there, but again, not 100% certain she played it, that one. That's a let off for the Parramatta team, but she didn't play the ball correctly, so sloppy play by the Parramatta team, and probably ultimately the correct alignment with UNSW in possession. Nice meters.
Burns working away, picking up plenty of meterage, but then putting a foot in touch. The Cardinal sins occurring for both sides in the last few sets.
It must have been the acting half that had the foot out.
Nonetheless, it'll be Parramatta working away now through the 36. That's Kohler for taking the tap, and then fresh troops arriving on the field, and they're keeping a lot of width here as well, Parramatta. Matthews is just hugging this right touchline. Ball at the moment, though, with Simbolan. Here is Simbolan again, last play, back to Simbolan. Can she link up? Well, that's all too easy. They just held off, thinking that she might be linking up with some of those outside players, including Matthews, but you've got to focus on the woman with the ball.
Yeah, just that little show of the ball. The ball in 2 hands always puts a defender in a couple of minds. She wasn't sure which way she was going to go. You have, as you said, you have to commit to the ball carrier. On that occasion, it was way too easy. I just want to say something about Matthews there. I just realised that she's actually staying on the field and just alternating sides. She actually has a water bottle here in the opposition sub-box. So when she's on this side of the field, running the other way, she just tucks into the quick drink bottle and then puts it back down in the opposition sub-box. So,
well, we have seen for a lot of this tournament, there has been wingers playing the full matches, a forward pass there as well from South. So Parramatta getting the ball back here. 8 to go in this one, but certainly they are in the ascendancy. 7-3. South have just had a little bit of undoing in terms of execution at the moment, certainly not for a lack of trying.
There's another penalty for a forward pass from the ruck. See the referee skipping and jumping his way back into position there.
Very sprightly, despite all the warm conditions. South away through Kraft. Kraft happy to just head toward the sideline. Troops are incoming now. Burns with the ball. Burns again just waiting for that support to arrive. And now they are on the field. Can they start a play on this occasion? Shifting back to Grimaldi. There's a famous name if ever you've heard one. Forward, Jackson is where they want to go. Shifting across now to 17.
Grimaldi
That's
probably
Chang.
more synonymous with Formula 1 driving, or is it superbikes and touch football, I have to say.
Here we go, last play now for South. Jackson holding it out in
Back
2
inside.
hands. Beautiful play. Grimaldi, there she is. We've just been talking about her and she dives over. Puts the margin back to 3, 7-4.
Yeah, well done from Grimaldi. Again, the defender's pushing out there, sliding out, just off the right foot, goes back inside, gets that touchdown. Well done to the young Grimaldi. 7-4, 6.5 to go. There's still time if they can just lift here, the UNSW girls.
This is Simbolan with it. Working away to Pellegra. Pellegra giving it off to Matthews, who's been hugging that touchline as we've mentioned. Most of the match, Simbolan back to the centre and wrapping around. Takes the quick touch. Last play now. Oh, not getting it away though. There was options both sides.
Yeah, penalty.
They won't mind that too much. Stevens was initially holding out for the ball, but they knew what they were doing on that occasion. It's a good play from Peligra. Simbolan had a little fumble, but not called. She must have managed to regather it just before it hit the deck. Simbolan back to Peligra. Peligra cut out pass. Beautiful stuff. And a great little finish there from the 22, who is Kyara Henry, should we say.
Yeah, nice lines again. That just straight hole running. The ball was put exactly where it needed to be, just into the space. And Kiara was able to get through the line. Great try. Extends the lead out again, 8-4.
Just over 5 minutes remaining as well. So if Southside come back in this one, they must be the next to score. And you dare say they can't allow Parramatta to score again. They are on the attack now, though. It's Tan offering it off to Mantova. Back to Tan. Taking a quick touch here. Off to Kraft. That ball knocked down. They'll get another 6.
6 more. That's exactly what they wanted. Another full attacking opportunity on the 7-metre line. So Parramatta have to roll out here. But now it's in. They can retreat.
Kraft takes the touch. Back to Kraft. Pushing up quite quickly there. That was good defence from Dombrovskis. I know you're looking at that one. That seems to be correct for me, Dombrovskis. That'll be a touch here against South. They've still got a few plays here, but they're not playing the ball correctly. There's a problem in itself. Parramatta now working away. 4.5 to go. Heading from left to right toward the interchange area so they can get those fresh plays on. Here they come. They've been pretty good at it, minus the one occasion where 7 was on the field at one time, but they have managed to get their players out nice and quickly, which can be so pivotal in putting that forward momentum in for the team. And here they go, driving deep, just short of the line, need to get released there.
Penalty.
Hadn't quite got back to that try line though.
Stephen Platt, you
Just
are
under
in
4.
Control.
Can South
Stephen
hold
Pratt.
firm here? If they can, there is still the slightest chance, but I dare say falling behind by 5 would be a death knell for them.
This is
Ooh,
better.
little touch back through the middle.
Yeah, good defence.
Mantova did well.
She's done a couple of good things there, Mantova, in the last 5 minutes. That touch had to be made.
Parramatta just slowing it down here as much as humanly possible. We don't have a 10 on
Long
the sheet,
ball out
but
to
she
the
has
winger.
delivered a beautiful pass out wide. Good cover defence though. That was from Quarry. Back towards the middle for Para. 25 is Alioso. She'll be caught. Back to Alioso. Another set of 6 coming the way of Parramatta.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the number 10 is, but she is, making some waves out there for the Parramatta attack. Looking to have a crack again here, just pulling the defenders up off the line. Little short hop out to the right. There she goes. Nothing doing. So she'll come back and reset. Trying to work out if I can tell who it is. I can't from here, unfortunately.
I would be very impressed given we're at least 50 metres away, maybe 100. And we've got hundreds of players at this tournament as well. So I would be very, very impressed, Adam, if you can spot her.
Yeah, well, I'm not even going to try and make it up and just fool you. But here we go.
Here is Parramatta on the attack again with their
That's
number
nice.
10. I think there's a good little touch coming back through those. Strong defence from South.
Yeah, that trail ball. Defender had to shut down there, coming in.
This will be the last play for Parramatta as well, but they've been more than happy to just wind
that's
down
good.
the clock. What a step. Still looking to link up though,
There it
and
is.
linked indeed.
Yeah.
Fantastic support play. Unfortunately, we don't have the 34 either, but our 2 mystery women combining in big fashion there, the 10 and the 34. That puts Parramatta up by 5, 9-4 with exactly 2 on the clock.
So again, we are making light of it, but apologies to the families of these ladies that are watching. If you are watching, the friends and family, we do apologise. We don't have the correct numbers for the Parramatta Eels, so unfortunately we can't give the girls the due respect that they deserve. But that was simply beautiful play by both young women. So,
And of course, if you do know and you're watching from home, leave us a comment on the Bar TV feeds, and if you can correct it, we are more than happy to then add it into the team list as the day unfolds. Burns gets into the backfield, looking to link up. Oh, I thought there might have been some forceful contact that impacted Quarry. She went for a dive, and that denied her any opportunity of catching that ball and putting it down. But it will be play on and Parramatta work it away. And they spread it pretty early in this set. They've got South backtracking. This is a good little run as well from Stevens. She's been heavily involved. Running at pace now as well. Parramatta. Got them all backtracking at this point in time. 13 is Reinhardt. She gets it off now to Elliott. Elliott coming close to the line and then trying to link up, but not finding the mark. Penalty forthcoming.
There's a comment come through that number 10 is Ali Dalloway. Don't have Ali on the sheet, but hopefully that's what that was meant to indicate for us here in commentary.
She's been a pretty integral part of this side too, so always good to get that. So well done to Ali Dalloway for your performances so far in this match. The Souths work it away through Burns. A bunch of fresh players coming onto the field and they're still marching upfield here. 15 seconds to go. Parramatta have got this one sewn up. But can we see a nice little consolation try here from South Sydney? Tomlin with the ball. Anderson picks it up. Numbers out wide. That's a good pass. Just couldn't get the final one away. That will be the last play in that set and pretty much the last play of the match. Referee will have a look. Says that's enough, girls. You've both done a fantastic job. And applause rings out across the stadium.
And the winger that scored was Cameron Carty. So congratulations to those two young ladies, and thank you to our viewers at home who have helped us out with that. As we said, we were making light of it, but we weren't trying to diminish and show disrespect to the players. They have been outstanding in both of these teams, but congratulations to Parramatta taking out the match 9-4 over gallant UNSW South Sydney. And somebody also made the comment, James, that it's great to see those colours back in action again, and I could not agree with you more. The South Sydney colours, the myrtle and green of the Rabbitohs being brought back by UNSW. So congratulations to those young ladies on making the semi-finals of the Women's B Championship Series.
Yeah, of course, UNSW very closely linked with Redfern. You hop off the station, not too far until you stroll into the campus. So well done to the girls. They may have gone down in this match, but certainly not losing any admirers. Parramatta running out 9-4. More action on the way in just a moment right here on Bar TV.
2 minutes. To the referee, 30 seconds. Players and referees ready.
So we have the Mixed Opens Grand Final.
They've got the ball there in the attacking zone. They drop it down deep here. They're back on the inside. Good defence there from the Hills team. Lined up, they probably got in favourites, the Hills team. He nearly gets on the outside of Manu Wakely there. Referee said incorrect roll ball there, Adam. And the Hills team is a lot of experience in the lineup. They picked up some players from Port Macquarie who travelled down to Sydney weekly to play, and they're up against a really young and quick Wallsend team.
Should be interesting, a mix of youth and experience. So we'll see how that goes for both of these teams. As Hills roll up onto the halfway line.
So Montgomery out there now, be looking to go from half. They're driving again. There's 6 more as it's knocked down. 6 more touches to go.
So the Hills will roll on 7 metres out, or 10 metres out. A little bit left and right there, really not penetrating too much. Again, these Hills numbers are very difficult to see. We do apologise. Little shutdown there. Getting up off the line was the Wallsend defender. 6 more signalled by the referee.
Well, Adam, I'm back from my little trip, I must say.
Break.
I'm not the fittest man that I used to be, I must tell you that much. So I'm still trying to get my breath back. So thank you very much for holding the fort.
Well, that's fine, mate. We've got the Hills here attacking the line, and Dean Russell joined us there in the introduction of the commentary. Thank him for his efforts as well, as Hills take on the line, as he explained. That's a nice long ball out. Outside ball, beautiful, well transferred to the ground as well. So that's the opening try of the Mixed Opens Grand Final. Beautiful right to left pass. Picks up the big fella. And again, numbers very difficult to see for that far side especially.
Yeah, I think that was Bo Montgomery there. So great little put down. And, of course, a Port Macquarie local. So we love seeing that. Coming to you live from the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium.
Yeah, the Port Macquarie local guys have travelled down there week to week to train with the outfit as well. And lots of experience in this Hills outfit. And a young, quick team.
Oh, that's a wonderful play as well from Wallsend. Diving over in the corner. I think that may have been the number 9, Kerrod Binge. Good stuff from him.
It was a well-constructed try there for the Wallsend outfit. Bingy gets across the line.
Benji. This just gets better and better, doesn't it, as well? I mean, we've now got our upgraded team list. I'm very excited about this, Adam. It's always beautiful when you see these huge printed versions in numerical order. That's going to make it so much easier for us. So we are very excited indeed. Here at Hills getting back underway. That try scorer, Bo Montgomery, again with the ball. Coming back towards the middle of the field and then open to the left-hand side. That was touchdown, so that will be 6 again. Wallsend playing at it there. Montgomery shifting it wide to Wakely. She pops it back inside to Montgomery. Montgomery again and Wakely. So these two really causing a lot of havoc at the moment. Montgomery back up through the middle. Linking here with Dallas Patterson. Patterson went all the way through.
Yeah, Wakely, a name synonymous with mixed touch football. And running around now in the unaccustomed colours of the Hills district. But, they struck back there. 2-1 now, leading.
Good start from both sides, just under 5 played and certainly showing that they are willing to test their arm. Long ball here from Wallsend. Exactly that. Grogan was the man who fired it off. This is Nakuhara at a dummy half. Oh, Grogan was damaging. Stepping off that right foot with a big dummy, but it was well read from the defence. Back to Grogan. Akahara. Hills just slowing down the options here. Oh, great ball from Grogan. Still positions available and fired up over the top. There was a late attempt for a touch, claiming it, but not going to be given. It was a valiant effort from Molly Bird, but diving in was Jessica Golding.
Golding there on the end of another beautiful pass. Had plenty of work to do to get the ball to ground. Pressure defensively, and she was good enough to get it over the stripe. Great play by Wallsend. 2-2. Just over 5 minutes gone.
This is, of course, the first of a string of grand finals that we've got to offer you, and Both these sides have been really impressive throughout the competition so far as Montgomery jumps into dummy half. The 88 is Joseph Gaynor. Back to Montgomery. And now Gaynor again. Pushing in and affecting the touch was West. Here's Montgomery firing it away, but just behind his support player.
Yeah, the penalty was blown. Montgomery was touched before he passed the ball, so everything he did after that would have mattered little anyway.
We're not even going to talk about the butterfly effect in that case. There is no ripples in the universe, that's for sure. They come to the left-hand side of the field here. Wallsend with the ball. That's West, and now shifting it on here. Binge hopping onto the field. Further moving from left to right. White with the ball. She plays it quickly. Last play here now for Kennedy. Kennedy with a flick pass. That was fancy. Still on here for Wallsend. Just running out of options for the meantime, though, and trying the other flick pass once again. But it was good pressure hopping up from Joseph Gaynor.
Yeah, not sure that she was aware it was the last touch there, Amy White, for Wallsend. But good defensive pressure and nice attack to get it out to Amy. Some nice passing, coordinated passing there for the Wallsend side.
Hills getting some of those fresh players back on and linking up here with Apataya Davis. Referee just indicating that play on for now. A little dummy. Again, they'll try and run away. The touch was indeed affected on Patterson, so he'll go back and play it. Coming out here to Wakely. Wakely out of dummy half. Still on this short side, all running out of options though.
Husband and wife there, Manu and Kirsty.
No, so often though. I mean, we see husband and wife aren't particularly on the same page. It seemed to be much the case once again, did it not? His Wallsend looking up over the halfway line.
They couldn't meet. It's a little bit slow on that roll ball, but no damage done.
Ingram. Now the 44 is Akahara. Grogan, we know he's got a nice long cutout pass. As Connolly has it.
Back to
Connolly. Connolly with the cutout ball. Oh, Golding wanted a second.
Pressure on Golding there. That was a big forced pass. That occasion not able to take possession. We see Wakely heading to the substitute box.
There's Christy Wakely though. Oh, this is a good little pass. And losing the footing there, but
need to wear the
great
bigger
footwork
studs
beforehand. The Hornets still pushing forward. Finding some open space as well. Wanting to link up though is Gaynor. Quick little touch. Charlwood is on now in the 99. This will be the last play. Montgomery with ball in hand. Cut out pass. Golding is there anyway, and she's done enough to just put her opposition off of catching that one.
Fine physical specimen, Bo Montgomery. Got a bit of beard envy happening out there.
Yes.
Well, quite man.
I don't know how much envy you can have, though. You're looking pretty fresh with the beard in here. I can try and grow it for up to a month, and it still looks like a dirty Sanchez. Nothing happening on my end. Montgomery with the ball now. Charlwood plays that one and then heads immediately to the sideline. So too Montgomery following. Some fresh players coming on here. Bird is one of them. Turned back on the inside. Now away once again. Gaynor.
We'll just regroup here. Hills.
Scigliatano is the 21. He wants them to wrap around back towards the right. Scigliatano still looking for it. Wakely offers it away. And back to Scigliatano. Now there's a bit of an option here, but well covered in defence there, the 28, Harold West, doing a lot of work in that middle section. Backtracking quickly, they've got him moving fast.
Beautiful
Shifted away, oh, well touchdown as well. That was nearly very damaging from Terry Joe. If he could have linked up there with Rogers, could have been all over. Back to Caitlin Rogers now. Here is Joe, off the right foot, heading centre field. West again. Jeez, he's put in a lot of miles in defence. Shifted off to Wakely. Just slowing it down for a brief point in time here. West again popping out. Montgomery arrives back on the field. Wakely once again. Wakely back to the left now. They're just holding it up here a little bit, looking to reset. Manu Wakely giving it off to wife. Wakely too, I think just diving under there. Let's have a look at what the referee suggests.
The referee's called a touch.
There is a touch. It was a good one too from Cameron Maxwell. Got down low.
Generally see with the referees there, if they pull back to the dead ball line, that's generally when they're going to award a try. If they hold their space they're just communicating to the players that a touch was made.
Wakely dishing it off to Manu Wakely. Christie and Manu, which is what we might call them from now on. Christie in a dummy half, back to Manu. That one looked to be flat at best for mine. Play on. Montgomery diving. It was acrobatic, but it was forward anyway. Ball's end to work it away from their own end.
Good meters here.
Just over 14 on the clock. 2 points apiece. Cameron Maxwell with ball in hand, offering it away, and now a quick interchange. New players coming on with the transition. They've got them backtracking, and the other players are there, but not playing it on the mark.
Yeah, bad turnover there for the Wallsend team. They did really well to get off their line. That was some nice momentum they created, and then to give it away with a sloppy penalty like that is just, yeah, it's really takes the wind out of the sails.
Here is Montgomery, speaking of beard envy. Working it off now to Molly Bird. Good touch. Effective from Wallsend. Shut down any wide options. Opataya Davis. Shifting it on. And now it's picked up by Skiglitano. Back to Opataya Davis. Skiglitano again. Touch in the middle of the field. Skiglitano. Just telling them to go straight ahead. That's Terry Joe. Skiglitano, good touch on him. The 14 with Stephen Kennedy. Good play, and that forces the turnover.
Terry Joe, you mentioned there, is a Cook Islands national representative and also a Cook Islands national representative in Rugby 7. So lots of skills and experience out there. And let's see what he can do. The green boots and the left elbow brace on.
And I'd imagine plenty of pace from him as well, playing sevens and touch.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a very skillful individual.
Gets the touch here, but there is all sorts of problems for the Hornets, but it couldn't be capitalised from Wallsend. That ball needed to hit the chest on that occasion.
Absolutely right there. Yeah, just unfortunately putting it down as we see Joe driving towards the sub-box.
Do get fresh players on. Oh, just scampering around. Managed to avoid that first touch. Montgomery offers it off again. And back to Montgomery, who's now got the hat on. Pushing up through the middle is Dallas Patterson. Montgomery and Patterson all over this set at the moment. Patterson again scheming. Cut out pass over the top of the head. And if they could have reeled that one in, I fancy it would have been a try. It just beat the wide defender.
I think she was putting it down before she caught it on that occasion. We said dive in for the defence there, but that's good penetration in behind the defensive line for the Wallsend team, as it is here again. Beautiful metres. And you see the defender just coming across, almost rounding her up.
Yeah, great run there from Amy White, and also a little bit of a problem potentially on the bench there for Grogan. Just clutching at a leg and also haunching over, but he does seem to be all right, so we'll keep an eye on him. See if he does feature once more in this match. Maxwell holding it up for an eternity here before passing it back on the inside. Kyle Connolly just got away for a moment. Montgomery. Maybe just by the beard.
Yeah, it was a good touch. He had to throw everything he had at him. You can see him there sucking in the big ones in recovery.
Maxwell also inviting his side to recover at the moment. Both sides looking exhausted as we approach the final 11 minutes in this one. Maxwell, short ball. Oh, good play.
Montgomery went down there too. He was beating all ends up. He's very happy to have a substitute right now. And you can see here the changeover. They're actually going to change from their scoreline.
Might not be left with any players if they keep trying to change him at the moment. Patterson decides he's going to drive forward. Here is Christy Wakely getting the quick touch. Bird back onto the field. Nice flat pass to Skiglitano. Charwood in the cap. Now another man with a cap onto the field. That's not Charwood though, so they'll drive through the middle. Oh, that's forward surely from Manu. Yeah, Manu Wakely, that was not a timely pass whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right. He's as I talked about earlier on, he's been around the game for a long, long time. Very technically minded too, Manu. He wouldn't be happy with that pass.
Wallsend working away now, just over the halfway line.
He will just get on with it, mate. He won't. Nothing phases him really. He won't dwell, and he'll just get on with it.
That one was nearly passed after the touch, but referee said play on. Working at pace here now, Wallsend turning it back on the inside. Gibbs O'Neill with the ball. He decides to stop on the run. Wants the play to come underneath him. Gets the quick touch. This will be the last play now. Can they link up? Oh, that one just a little bit mistimed. The runner themselves went towards an inside line, but they really needed to stay out on that occasion.
Yeah, Stephen Kennedy it was. He should have stayed on an outline and hopped out. And I think that pass might have found him in space, but he took the option.
Hillside now working it up towards the halfway line. Forceful touch from Amy White. She wants all the players to know that If you try and run at me, I will give it to you. Here is Terry Joe. Last touch now. Patterson off the left foot. He's got room to move. Can he link up with someone, though? It's from dummy half. Needs to find a supporting player. Amy White again, brilliant on the spot with her defence.
Yeah, Amy White's been very impressive. Attack and defence. Aggression personified. Amy White, you see her there taking it forward. She'll come off for a well-earned break, but that was nice work from the Hills. Unfortunately, ran dead before they got the ball away.
Grogan, good to see him back on the field. He was looking a little bit sore and sorry about 5 minutes ago. Golding now also sucking in the big ones on the sideline. In fact, she's gone to her haunches, but we'll stay with the play for now. Akahata with the ball. He finds Grogan. Joe stepping up to get him. Last play here. Akahata, touchdown from the Hills side there. Opataya Davis was the man rushing up to stop it, and he'll come from the field as well. So both sides really under the pump at the moment. Fatigue starting to set in with 8.5 left in this one.
The opportunity here for Wallsend to break the deadlock. It's 2-all. 8.5 to go. Terry Joe up. Could have been penalised again for forcing the touch, but it wasn't. And that's great scrambling defence by the Hills player.
Yeah, just managing to get Connolly in time. Comes out to Akahata. Feigning to step. Then deciding to just stop on his run. Akahata out to Grogan. Grogan flick pass back on the inside and dropped anyway. Good cover defence there from Gaynor it was, but the touch before the drop occurred.
Yeah, referee says the touch was affected first.
Akahata playing it to Grogan and then back to Akahata. Terry Joe pushing up. He doesn't want them to come out to that right-hand defensive edge. Still threatening to do so is Akahata. Takes the quick touch. Not quite on the mark. Referee says play on though. It was all just a bit scrappy. And there is the touch from dummy half nonetheless, so changeover effective.
A penalty. Not sure what it was for, but referee certainly knows.
Skiglatano heading straight towards his interchange bench. Terry Joe, that's a nice driving run upfield, and he also hops off. So that's a good piece of play. The dummy there, but not effective from Charwood. Comes out to Manu. Here is Montgomery. Manu again. Picking up the ball, holding it out in two hands, inviting the defence to approach him. Manu got them backtracking. Grogan was caught offside. Montgomery, the touch from Akahata. This will be the last play. Around about 8 metres away from the try line. They've got options either side. Heading to the left to start with. Is that the way Manu will continue though? Oh, the touch coming through from Akahata. Both he and West for Wallsend have been fantastic in defence.
Yeah, very good there. Impressive from both teams. The experience in attack showing for the Hills, but standing up impressively in defence, this Wallsend outfit. You can see them now. They have to come off their line. Tough yards they have to make. But the bit between the two, they're beautiful metres there. Oh, player, she thought she was offside. The referee said the touch is okay.
Yeah, it was interesting because Molly Bird gave herself away then. She reckoned she wasn't back either, but as we know, the referee has the final say. West onto the field
Amy
now.
White again, nice ball.
Nice shift out to Golding. Oh, well covered back through the centre from Molly Bird. Didn't allow the ball to be linked up with Maxwell, who has now got it.
Yeah, he got the penalty there. He did well.
Stephen Kennedy coming on for him as they get into this attacking position. Harold West, it's a very quick feet.
Yeah,
Let's see if he uses them.
This is the attacking alignment here for the Wallsend side. Those two guys combining extremely well.
Good touch from Skiglatano, stopping West on that occasion. Now just reset here with Stephen Kennedy. He offloads it now to Gibbs O'Neill. Coming out to the left-hand side, West. Great touch, though, from Montgomery. Lost the hat in the process, but he won't mind that.
Yeah, nice wheels from Harold West. And Montgomery up to the measure.
Back now to Kennedy. Just inviting Montgomery and others up. Montgomery again. A little tired here. Still on here for Gibbs O'Neill. Going into the backfield. Great touch from Skiglatano, though. That was important.
Yeah, absolutely. West looking dangerous, coming back on the inside line. And Gibbs O'Neill not able to find him in time. Just held up too long. And great defence rewarded there for the Hills.
Montgomery shifted towards that transitional side, but now they've come well open to the grandstand side of the field. A little bit of disorganisation at the moment. Manu tries to recalibrate things and head back toward the centre. Now they head open side with Opataya Davis. Quick touchdown. It's Christy Wakely with the ball. Now Manu Wakely. Husband and wife on at the same time. The quick touchdown. Last play. Shifting, looking for some support. That player ruled offside and then finally retreating the distance before getting the touch.
There'll still be a penalty because the advantage was no advantage gained. So Hills, full set of 6 on the 7-metre line. Tough defence here from Wallsend called for. 4:24 left on the clock.
Patterson touching it. He was unlucky not to go all the way through, but did still earn the penalty. West pushed out to make the touch on this occasion. Patterson back to Manu Wakely. Wakely holding it off, just inviting West to get involved. Here it comes again. Manu, cut out pass just over the head there, unfortunately, of Kimberly Lattimore, who hasn't seen a great deal of footy. She only got a side of that one, unfortunately. Certainly couldn't reel that one in. It was well above the head.
There's
Amy White
again,
now on the
good
field.
lines.
She's had a very big match. Play on for Gibbs O'Neill. White again out of dummy half. They've got them backtracking here. White once again. Can she go for 3 consecutive plays? She will, but that one was a little bit stale when it came to the play the ball. The momentum stopping for just a moment. Kerrod Binge with the ball now. Picked up from Grogan. Fresh players arriving on this left-hand side of the field for Newcastle. They won't go that way for now, though. The suggestion is head to the right. That must be played at, surely, and it is indeed from Charwood.
50-50 call there for mine. He was up in the alley, but I think the ball was actually thrown into him. So referee will call it. One of the players there got a caution on the run too for heavy contact, so the referee will keep an eye on that.
Bit of gamesmanship as well from Grogan. The referee suggesting a touch was there, and I think he is indeed correct. Grogan waits at dummy half. Akahata is back on the field. He's one of those strike players once it gets down to this opposition try line. Grogan shifting it off now to Connolly.
Nice outside ball there.
Akahata stepping off the left. Great ball. Oh, good touch from behind as well. Well done from Nick Charwood. And the drop occurring before the touch was affected, though.
Yeah, no damage done there to the Hills score, so now they have to drive off their line. 2.5 remaining, 2-all. Nice touch there from the Wallsend defender. So Hills will restart from a static position. Montgomery coming around into position now. He'll work tirelessly for his team.
It's Gaynor with the ball at the moment. Gaynor found half a gap, playing it quickly. They didn't have someone there to capitalise, though, unfortunately. So they'll slow it down once again. Back to Joseph Gaynor. Montgomery is there with it. Goes on the inside of Gaynor, found half a gap once again. Each and every time he's touched it, he has looked dangerous. Patterson offers it off again to Gaynor. Patterson is caught on the last change over there for Wallsend. 2 minutes on the clock, 2-all. We've already seen at least 2 drop-off plays on this main field. Will we see a third?
I think we might. Less than 2 minutes remaining now. Deep in Wallsend territory. They need to truck it up the field. I don't think they're going to do so. So it'll be Hills that'll probably get the first opportunity to really penetrate in attack here.
They're all looking very tight on both sides at the moment.
A lot of walking.
Maxwell with the ball. That
Nice
could have
touch.
been heavy contact on the opposition from himself. And that pass was really just a case of fatigue on that occasion. Amy White pushing up, but way too close as well.
Not enough urgency in that set for mine. Wallsend were just slowly advancing up the field. No real structure to what they were trying to achieve. We see the Hills team much more venom in their attack, unfortunately losing a footing, but the referee says that was because she was pushed heavily in the touch. And now they'll be 20 metres out, 1 minute remaining, and we are all tied up. So it's all to do here for the Hills.
Yeah, great opportunity. Inside a minute.
They can close
Wallsend
it out
have
here.
to hold firm. You'd imagine, based on what we've seen from both sides and that fatigue setting in, 1 try should do it.
Yeah.
Comes the way to Manu Wakely. Manu again receiving the ball off dummy half. Good touch there from Maxwell. He's a
Montgomery
very
was
long
open
way.
too. Montgomery was open if he had got it longer.
Wakely.
30
Montgomery
seconds.
out to the left. Still a few plays in this one. Wakely takes the touch. Wife Christie on his outside. Great ball across. Cutting back on the
Wraparound
inside.
play.
Montgomery
That'll
diving
do
for
it.
the corner. Brilliant stuff with just 20 seconds on the clock. He has been the talisman for this entire match. Bo Montgomery goes in for his second in just about the exact same spot that he scored his first one.
But it doesn't happen if the wraparound pass doesn't hit the mark exactly as it's required from that young lady, the number 4 from the Hills, Kimberly Lattimore. Take a bow, young lady. That was exceptional.
Oh, it's still
As
on here,
Wallsend are
though.
on the
Could
attack,
they get it away?
she needed to hold it up.
Oh, nearly. Did we get there in time? The referee says no, there was a touch. Geez, it was a close thing. Jessica Golding nearly dived in for a second try. She is heartbroken off the back of it. What an exciting piece of play. Akahata quickly hopped back on the field. asked his support players, get behind that 50-metre line so we can get the touch. They had just 3 seconds on the clock. He ran downfield, found a little gap and linked up with several players, and Golding nearly snatched a little draw right on full time to send it to the drop-off period, but not to be.
What a great finish that was. Beautifully done by Wallsend. But again, Lattimore with that wraparound pass out there.
We have one
Kudos
drop
to you.
on field 5.
Outstanding.
Players and referees, 30 seconds.
And can't wait now for the Women's Opens and Men's Opens Grand Final to round out the 2020 State Cup, James. And a big surprise for you, joining you in commentary for the Women's Opens. I'm going to take a rest. And we have the Australian Men's Opens captain, Nicholas Good, coming online. Unfortunately, bagging an injury in an earlier match here. But Nick Good, one of the best tacticians in the game, mate. He'll be here sitting alongside you to give you colour comments for the Women's Opens. Can't wait to listen. I'll be watching and listening to you and Goody perform. But, mate, all the best for the Women's Opens Grand Final.
Mate, thank you very much, and thank you for all your help over the last couple of days.
I'll be back, I think.
You will be back.
See what happens.
And look, Nick is certainly going to be an exciting prospect, hopping into the commentary booth with myself. But it's a very well done job here from Hills, coming out 3-2 victors over Wallsend, one of our grand final winners. We are moving on to the next grand final. You can see the cup has also been placed in the centre of the field. The women's grand final in about 5 minutes' time, right here on Bar TV.
Siren is for the drop-off underway. Both drop-offs are still underway. The 3:30 p.m. time slot will be underway shortly. Radio.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Women's Opens A final about to take place here on the stadium. Have a look at how the teams line up. The Western Suburbs Magpies taking on the Manly Seagulls. Lynn Mortimer, the captain of the West Magpies team. She'll be wearing number 5. Number 1 is Gabby Chu. Number 2 is Leah Rogers. 3 is Claire Benzino. 4 is Beth Webb. 6, Patricia Michaelopoulos. Number 7, Sian Filippo. Number 8, Brooke Straw. Number 9, Rebecca Caccia. Number 11, Abby Pappenheisen. Number 12, Vanessa Debra. Number 13, Andrea Roditas. Number 17 is Kaylee McDonald. Rounding out is number 23, Kate Hilliard. The Manly Seagulls. Their captain, number 7, Sarah Peaty. Number 1 is Stephanie Mayolo. 2 is Taylor Clifford. 3, Hannah Dyball. Number 4 is Maddie McGann. Number 5 is Michelle Davis. 6, Brittany Clifford. Number 8, Nikki Kennedy. Number 9, Samantha Rogers. 10 is Bella Giroux. Number 11, Zara Nicholas. Number 12, Macy Carruthers. Number 13 is Taylor Bird. And number 14, Billy Taylor. Your referees for the Women's Opens A Grand Final, Kathleen Spence, Alana Sinclair, and Rebecca Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you all to please be upstanding for the national anthem of Australia?
Well, thank you for joining us on Bar TV, live from the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. This is the Women's Grand Final for the New South Wales Touch Football State Cup 2020. James Preston in commentary with you, alongside Australian men's captain Nick Good. Nick, welcome to the booth, mate.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for having me.
Now, look, we won't dwell too much on your own tournament so far. A little unfortunate injury. Hopefully we can get the recovery working nice and quickly for you, mate. But what do you make of these two teams here? We've seen great tournaments from both Manly and Western Suburbs. A very quick Manly side. What do Western Suburbs bring to the table?
Oh, it's going to be, a battle of two different styles. I think Manly are the unbackable favourites here, and rightly so. They've got a star-studded team of girls that have all come through their system, so they've been reaping rewards for a long time, and I think West are going to nearly probably going to have their best game of the season to win, if I'm being honest. West will stay in the fight, but I just think the class of Manly will get them the victory.
Well, certainly West do seem fired up. You heard that big chant from the sideline. They will be appearing in that white and black strip, Manly, of course, in the traditional maroon jersey, running from left to right on your screen. Unfortunately, the rain has held off as well, but what we have instead is very, very hot conditions, that is for sure. It'll be Manly to touch us off to start with. The referee's just making sure that everything is all in order. Great to have your company. Let's get stuck into it. This is Hannah Dyball. Shifting away. Now Rochelle Davis, another one of these very quick players. Out to Tatum Bird. Dyball back toward the middle. Nicholas. Good little touch coming up out of the line. Was the 8. That's Brooke Schrower. Davis on the inside. Dyball not using it. Coming back to the left-hand side. Dyball. Dumming. Weaving. Finding half a gap here. Going all the way through. I don't think the touch has been affected. Fantastic pace Shame from Zara Nicholas. We've got 25-minute matches, and however, there is a touch in there, Nick.
Yeah, probably one of the quickest link defenders in the game in Patricia Mikanopoulos. So I think if it's any other link, they probably don't make that touch.
Very close call thing, but that will be the last play now. So Western Suburbs surviving on that occasion. Of course, 25-minute matches. Just inside the first minute now for this one. Beautiful conditions on Port Macquarie as well.
You can already see nice and early the intent from Manly off the Western Suburbs drive. They're going to push up the whole game and try and limit West time on the line. They've been renowned for that for years, so I don't think anything will change for them in this game. But I think West should take a lot of credit out of that first defensive set. They would have been looking to start strong, not let the game get away from them too early.
Here is Manly spreading it wide early. Dybel in the 3, linking up with Davis running at full pace. Rogers popping in out of dummy half. Dybel heading towards the transitional area. Interchange is coming, but not playing it right on the mark. That will let Western Suburbs off the hook just a little bit.
Yeah, Manly are a team that love to play through with a lot of flow through the midfield. So all game they'll be looking to try and get to their box, get the fresh legs on for a pre-planned move. So I'm sure the Western Suburbs coach would have spoke about that prior to the game, and it looks like they've executed their first little task.
Getting a couple of strike plays onto the field now. Western Suburbs, that ball just out in front of the 23. Hilliard, she was able to avoid the touch though. Coming back to Raditas. Raditas finding the support of Vanzino. Raditas again, Vanzino. Those two linking up a couple of times. Good jam in there in the end from Belageros. That'll be the last play. Can they conjure up something? 7 out, 1 to go. Numbers out here on this left-hand side, but Manly mark up well and stop any further advance. That's good defence from the Northern Beaches girls.
Yeah, Rogers to Hilliard there. I think special credit to Kate Hilliard considering that Mia Rogers is half her age, so it's a pretty amazing sport when you can have someone at near the age of 40 and then someone under the age of 20 passing the ball to each other.
We wouldn't know it on that occasion though, that ball not being passed directly to the fingertips of Nikki Kennedy. That one was around the bootlaces, hard to reel in, so Western Suburbs again getting a chance to go on the attack here. Fresh troops onto the field as well.
This is the start that West needed. They needed to start strong to stay in the game. They played Manly earlier in the rounds and went down 4-1, and they were just never in the game. Manly got off to an early lead, and West just didn't have the calibre of player to get the game back in their grasp. So I'm sure they would have spoke about starting well, and they've done that. They stopped a stop set at the start, and then Manly haven't been able to get out of their end.
Webb with the ball now. Last play here. Oh, beautiful ball is a flat pass and a wonderful line from Vanessa Dupras. The referee likes it. There is no touch there. And we have our first try of the grand final for this women's competition. West taking a 1-0 lead over the favourites Manly, just under 4 minutes played.
Yeah, Tatum Bird at link there calling the touch, so I'm not too sure. Unless it's an offside play, I'd have to see the replay to comment on that one. But if she did make the touch, I'm unsure of how the try was scored.
Well, here is Dybel now. Stick with the action. Manly and West. Manly with the ball. Dybel back away now through the centre. And then Nicholas getting ball in hand. Dybel again scheming, looking to link up. She's into the in-goal. Can't score herself. I thought there might have been a touch there, though, from Mikalopoulos. And yes, ruled as such. You mentioned before, Nick, she's such a great defender. Gets off the line very quickly, too, and then also tracks her defenders well.
Yeah, she's going to need to have a wear of the game to get West over the line, and I think she's in for it. She's had a really good tournament, really good 12 months, but you see Hannah Dybel there, that's her to a nutshell. She's very good on her feet. Agility is unbelievable for a female athlete, so I'm sure the Manly girls will be trying to get Hannah to go one-on-one throughout the whole game, and if they do, they should be able to get a little bit of success throughout that.
Well, some amazing skill on display there as well. The attempted flick pass from Samantha Rogers nearly coming off for Manly as West go deep into opposition territory and on the attack here. This is Raditas, who's looked really dangerous. Offside player, they'll run straight at her and then a push in the back. She knew exactly what she was doing though. Knew that she couldn't quite retreat the distance, but didn't want any try to be scored or even the possibility of one to occur. So West will get another set of 6 here. Vanzino with it and tapping it away to Raditas. Raditas, those red boots. She's got fancy shoes and footwork to match. Trying to dive through, but there's a good little touch there from Hannah Dybel, who's involved in everything to start this match.
I think Western Suburbs have Vanzino and McDonald parked at each links, and they're probably their long ball players, so I wouldn't be surprised if first couple of touches they try and get the middles in nice and tight through some quickie plays, and then later in the set they'll look for one of those girls to exploit the open side.
Raditas with ball in hand. Dybel stepped up to make the touch. There's pressure on outside, but that's a wonderful read from Samantha Rogers. She got up out of the line very quickly and darted out to close off any opportunity.
You don't expect anything less from Sammy Rogers. That's why she has been ranked the number 1 winger in the game for time and time again. So I expect she'll be making those reads all day. If it was me coaching, I'd probably go look to get away from Sam Rogers. I don't think you'll get too much success attacking her out there.
No, not much joy whatsoever, but Manly are finding a bit of joy through the centre of the field here, getting a nice roll on. Momentum is with them. Did they release the pass quickly enough? Referee says yes, coming back out to the right-hand side, stepping in off that right foot. Good touch in the end, though. That was in the form of Mia Rogers. So the two Rogers on either sides here, both having very strong starts to the game. Raditas out to Rogers. Jammed in there from Billy Taylor. That was good defence. Raditas heads toward the sideline to try and bring some fresh players back into the action. Mikalopoulos away here to Beth Webb. Webb getting the play. Mikalopoulos again. So those two combining. Oh, a bit of a miscommunication though.
And that's the first error from Western Suburbs, isn't it? I think, they need to play really, really well to win this game, but they need to make minimal errors, and those sort of things just allow Manly to get back into the game. I think Coach Paul Sphere will be down there explaining how well they've started, but they just need to make sure that those errors don't creep into the game.
Clifford now with the ball coming out to Petey. Petey found some support. Back to Petey again. Clifford in the centre. That'll be the touch and the last for that matter. Not a great pass bouncing into the hands of Nikki Kennedy, but it was looking promising for a moment there.
Yeah, it definitely was, but once again, Patricia Mikalopoulos is going to park herself at right link, and I think that's how she's going to try to win the game, through her defence rather than her attack. And it's probably not a bad ploy, because if you try and go try for try with Manly, you usually end up on the wrong end of the scoring board. So why not try limit their tries? Then you only have to get 1 or 2 to win it.
Srawa out of dummy half and running at a retreating defensive line. A good touch in the end from Petey, and of course out of dummy half means that will be a changeover. So trying to exploit that little gap, but you've got to make sure you get the release before you actually have them coming back into an onside position where they can affect the touch. Play on here for Manly though, around about midway through their own half as they head towards the transitions box. New players coming on. They're fanned out to the left-hand side here. Rogers offering a short pass. Here's Rochelle Davis. With those long strides, she can cause plenty of damage. Last play here, Dybel. She's an absolute dynamite out of dummy half. Turns it back on the inside. Ball attempted to get away. Intercept there, but I think there was a touch before she got a clean grab at it. So nearly going the length of the field, potentially, was Hilliard. Just getting a touch beforehand.
Did they get away with a forward pass there? I'm not too sure. One thing I have been impressed with West over the tournament is they're probably one of the only teams that have improved each game. So they were always going to put up a big fight here. And once again, they've started this game exactly how they would have needed to. So there's another pass that's pretty questionable.
Yeah, very line ball there from Raditas, but play on for now. Mia Rogers plays the ball. Raditas back into the centre. Oh, trying to offer the offload. Here is Dybel getting a great pass out here to Billy Taylor. Taylor, though, is rounded up pretty quickly, but Dybel, smart thinking. She saw just half an opportunity. She'll throw it back towards the inside. Jeros then linking up with Zara Nicholas. Coming away once again here through Carruthers, who's fresh on the field. She hasn't seen much football so far. Rogers waiting for support players. They couldn't actually believe how quickly they'd advanced up the field and weren't there to offer any support. Still a couple of plays up their sleeve, though. Carruthers with the ball now. Turning it back on the inside. Tatum Bird. Quick play. Got them backtracking here. Maiolo, heavy contact, but that was incidental. Will be the last play now. Can Manly create something around about 7 metres away from their opposition try line? 15.5 on the clock. Turned back here. And then Maiolo leaves it behind her. So that will bring to an end that set for Manly.
I'm going to make a prediction here. I don't think anyone will score off a long ball this game. I've just had a look at the 3 wingers on each team, and they're all very, very experienced. So I think the tries are going to come through the middle just off the back of fatigue. Yeah, I'll be expecting plenty of tries through the middle. Here goes Pappenhausen through the middle.
Pappenhausen, plenty of pace, but just a touch there. And that will be a Manly changeover. Nearly squeezing through. Desperation from the Manly defenders. That pass nearly going over the head.
So Manly will do this each set, and yes, it is predictable, but it's also extremely effective. They try and get touch threes close to their box as possible. If they can play for a bit of flow through the midfield, like they have just done there, using the ball as West floating back, they will do it. So they've got one touch up their sleeve here for Sarah Petey
Petey
take off.
with ball in hand now, looking for an option. Oh, stepping up out of the line was Hilliard. She couldn't quite grasp it in. That's twice now she's gone for the intercept.
Yeah, that's exactly right. She's on the other end of 30, but it's not showing out there all the experience in the world, and that's what you need in big games.
Petey shifting it back to the open side. Plenty of space here. Rogers all too easy. The dive coming across, but in vain. We mentioned just what a high caliber winger Rogers is there, and that is testament to that, keeping a beautiful amount of width in her play.
Yeah, lovely play by Manly there. It was just a quarterback release, but I think Kate Hilliard at Link made the right decision. She came in, but her winger just hesitated. So if the winger can sort of use that elastic band type of theory, where if the Link goes, she goes with her, it's probably a try that could have been prevented there.
This is Chu offering it now to Vanzino, and Vanzino goes centre field for Schrower. Schrower looking for the ball back, did get it eventually. Last play now, Chu trying to link up. Rogers, heavy contact but incidental. Never getting back the required distance though, so referee playing advantage and no try being scored, so West will get another set of 6 here, 7 out. Approaching the halfway point in this grand final, a really high quality match to date.
I think we should make mention, both teams have already played 9 games over the last 3 days, and they've already played 3 games today, so the fatigue is well and truly there. It's just going to come down to how fit you are and how well you're prepared.
Retitus now with the ball.
They've got to be looking for a Cindy play here for Kaylee McDonald to rip long.
There's an option out wide to the right again. Incidental heavy contact. Neither side wanting to offer even the slightest glimpse of their try line. It's Rochelle Davis jamming in. Retitus looming around the background. Gets it now. Quick tap. And it's Rogers.
I will say something. Hannah Dybor and Rochelle Davis look very rock solid in the middle there. Looks like they've played years and years together. From memory, I'm pretty sure they went to the same high school, those 2 girls, and are best of friends, and it's showing on the biggest stage at the moment. Just looks like nothing's going to get between them, if I'm being completely honest.
Well, that is key for a defensive line. You've got to have trust in your defenders that are around you, and they certainly do have that, having that longer-term affiliation. McDonald caught with it.
Yeah, I think if you look at it and really want to break it down, it looks like Shelley's just sitting at that left link and giving Hannah the opportunity to make the touch and recover as much as she can. Hannah's known for her foot speed, so why not put that in play? And Rochelle just has that relationship where she knows when she's beat and when to come in, but she's just backing Hannah's smarts and foot speed to recover there. So I don't know if that's coached into them or if it's just a feel that they've had from a young age, but when you've got 2 defenders like that, it's pretty safe knowing when you're on the sideline. So well done to those 2 girls.
Well, there is Rochelle Davis linking up with Hannah Dybel as they both have a bit of a rest now. And there is an incorrect play the ball. So that will be going the way of Western Suburbs.
Yeah,
so another chance to invite them into an attacking position.
They need to get Patricia on here. She needs to get into the game in the attacking format. I'd be sending her on a few sweepers just to ask some questions at the middles.
Well, here is Michaelopoulos, Patricia. We've called for her and she's on the field. Filippo offering it back to Michaelopoulos. Trying to link up with Dupras. Dupras now away to Filippo. Filippo dummies, takes the quick touch. Dupras switching around. Long cutout ball. There is just an opportunity here. And I'm not sure that the touch was affected in time, but the referee suggesting it certainly was. A great dive in the end from Maddie McGrath. That was touch and go for just a moment. Michaelopoulos caught with it. Great defence though, Nick.
Yeah, I've just looked at the replay. I think if she caught the touch, it was definitely before the ball down. So congratulations to the ref there. Geez, it must be hard for them. Hey, they have a split second to make a decision. 12 voices going at them. So congratulations to them. They do such a good job. And you know what? We haven't spoke about them through the first 15 minutes of this game, so that's perfect.
No, it's been a beautiful free-flowing match so far. Petey getting out wide here to the 10. Shifting back off that right foot was Jeros. And now linking up with Taylor Clifford. Clifford is caught, though. Once again, strong defence from both of these sides. We've seen plenty of high-scoring matches throughout the competition, but we're seeing just how good the defensive efforts are from both of these teams. As Western Suburbs work it up through the middle, Michaelopoulos looking for some sort of support. Petey got to it, though, and stopped that encroachment. Hilliard back to the middle of the field. Pappenhausen shifting away to Hilliard again. They wanted to just straighten up for the meantime. Vanzino gets it. Vanzino again off the back of dummy half. Chu with it. And Vanzino on the last, picking it up. Who can she spot? Nobody. That was good defence again from Petey jamming in.
15 minutes ago, if you had told me how the game would have played out, there is absolutely no way I would have said like this. I thought Manly would have won the midfield quite easily, and I thought they would have been up at this point in the game. But West have done so well in the first 15 minutes to really push up on their box play. So credit to Western Suburbs. They're going to need to lift even more in the next 10 minutes and limit the amount of time Manly have on their line. But they're doing such a good job at the moment.
Well, that one hitting the head of one of the retreating Western Suburbs players. Couldn't really get out of the way, but it also definitely impeded the play. So Manly will get another set of 6 here. And you did mention at the start of the game as well, Nick, if Western Suburbs could start getting into the grind of this match, they would be very hard to put away. And that's what we're seeing right now. Manly throwing everything at them, but they still can't breach. Davis to Dybel. And back to Davis. Davis off the left foot. That one is intentionally touched down from Hilliard. Another set of 6 to come.
Yeah, Shelley Davis is pretty deadly on that 7-metre line. She's made a career out of just getting to the 7-metre line, asking questions of the online defender. If it was me, I would definitely be getting her another crack here. She looked pretty scary in that last play. So as long as she can make the touch on the 7-metre line rather than the 8, looks pretty hard.
Here is Dybel shifting towards the try line, but a good little piece of pressure there from Van Zeno. She got up, made the touch. It's always dangerous when you've got both of those players out there at the same time, Dybel and Davis, and here they are linking up in that exact order. Davis goes to ground. Thought it may have been a sloppy play of the ball. That touch, was it affected just before the pass was released? Yes, it was. We'll have a changeover.
Great pass there too from Nikki Kennedy. Looking down at her, you just think it's a Sunday afternoon at Port Macquarie and you know that she's going to be in the final. I couldn't even tell you the amount of finals she's played in and won. I'm not too sure, but I would be pretty confident to say she's a mother figure to a majority of these young Manly girls, so they're very lucky to have her in their corner.
It can be that experience in those big matches like a grand final that just sees you through, so we will see how that plays out. Retreating defensive line. The touch was affected though. That's an interesting call. What have they ruled there, Nick? I thought that should have been play on until the retreated touch occurred. Pappenhausen was away.
Yeah, I think they've called the player onside. I need to see the replay, but I like that from West. I like throwing the uncertainty at Manly, who are really structured, and just make them see something that they haven't planned for. I think although you gave the ball up on halfway, it's a good play. It's a risk that you need to take at this point in the game.
Here is Davis hopping out of dummy half, offering it away now to Nicholas. Nicholas taking a quick touch, and then Carruthers offloads it before heading to the sideline herself. No support forthcoming from Maddie McGrath. McGrath plays it to Rogers, who's had a massive match so far. Back away here, Tatum Bird linking up with Kennedy. Kennedy gets it off to Maiolo, and now it's play on for Petey. Petey over the top, that ball not quite finding the hands of McGrath, falling well short. McGrath also clutching at a left elbow, it looks like there, so we'll just keep a little eye on her for the meantime. We get a couple of red frogs in the studio too. That'll boost the spirits, that's for sure. Western Suburbs with the ball now. Back toward the middle of the field. Hilliard. A bit slow on that play on that occasion.
It's the all-important next try at this point in the match. There's 6 minutes to go. And I'm pretty confident to say the next try might take this one home.
Manly will have a good opportunity here. West not playing that one correctly. Comes out to the left-hand side to Sam Rogers. Petey offers it away to Maiolo. And then she also takes herself off the field to get some fresh troops on there. Jeros with ball in hand. Rogers picking up and offering it to Dybel. She's the danger woman in this part of the field. Clifford back to Dybel. She's got such great footwork. You can see it right there, stepping off the left very sharply. Clifford looking to link up. Ball over the top. That's brilliant. Rogers will go in once again. A huge match she's had. And it comes down to keeping the width in the play once again, Nick.
Yeah, it's Hannah Dybel, perfection on the 7-metre line, but a very big congratulations there to Taylor Clifford. She knows Hannah Dybel engaged both middles. Both middles were up. She dummies to the X Factor. She's an easy 3-on-2. So as good as Hannah Dybel was, I'm going to give credit to Taylor Clifford there to say no. I'm going to play what I see, what's in front of my eyes. So, you know, Manly have been in this position time and time again. Every year they're in the final. With 5 minutes to go, they're up by 1. Will the experience overcome the guts and the passion of West? But West have been amazing this game. They've fought so hard. They just haven't had any luck on the scoreboard.
There's still plenty of time to play, though. They're only down by 1. 5 minutes roughly on the clock. That was a really risky pass, though. Not particularly on. There's two players there ready to make the touch, including Taylor, who's with the ball now. She shifts us back to the middle of the field. Davis suggesting there may have been a bit too much contact in that touch. She'll pick it up and link with Dybel here. And as you mentioned, Nick, they are heading towards that transitional phase for number 3, where they get all the fresh players on the field with the new play the ball. It's a good link back up toward the middle. Tatum Bird with the ball now. Stepping back off the right foot. There is space out on this left-hand side. Oh, if they could have released, it was a 3-on-1. The ball didn't come, though. Bird shifting it across. Maiolo takes the tap. And that ball going to ground. But once again, enterprising play for Manly. They're not resting on their laurels.
Yeah, Brittany Clifford's on at left link. We haven't really mentioned her name, and she's a superstar of the women's game. So, cometh the hour, cometh the woman. So, I'll be looking for something special from her here. If they can get one here, it's a huge mountain for West to climb back.
Well, she is stepping up in support. I thought there was a touch there already, though, and referee ruling as such. So they'll come back out and change over for West.
First touch, repeat set, 3 minutes to go. You just want to play out the 5 there.
All to play for. West need to be the next to score. Oh, geez, that was close to Ford. Play on for now, though, with Vanzino. Just over halfway.
The old scoreboard pass.
Here is Raditas. And Raditas getting it again from Rogers. Raditas pushing forward. Mia Rogers. Last play. She has to release. Just can't get there. Great defence from Macy Carruthers.
It's that point in the match where I think Patricia Mikanopoulos needs to get on and needs to make a play and attack. I think it's going to come down to, you can tell Manly, although they haven't drove the ball or really attacked greatly this game, their defence has been unbelievable. To let in one try in a grand final, I guess that's what their season's been built off. You don't need to score plenty of tries if you're defending this well. Western Suburbs just need to get Mikanopoulos onto the field.
Well, it's not as if West haven't been throwing plenty at Manly either, as Petey gets the ball and looks to link up with Rogers, who's already caused so much damage in this match. Back to Petey. That's just a smart play, though. Get them into the corner. Make sure that there's no easy turnover. West have got a lot of ground to cover here. Just over 2 minutes on the clock. Raditas with the ball. Working it away to Mia Rogers. Petey coming up for the touch. Raditas again heading to the right-hand side. Fresh troops coming on, including Filippo. She's now with the ball and up over halfway. This is a good run from Filippo and a good release. They've got them backtracking. This is good stuff from Western Suburbs. Driving through the middle. Last play. What can they come up with? Needed to release. There was 2 options out there, including Mikalopoulos, but no passage was found.
They're not going to die wondering, are they? They're going set for set with them. This is more the game that I thought we'd see. They're probably going to get one more crack, so Manly just have to have the mindset here. Finish it in their end, finish it at the other end, at worst. If you get a try, that's a bonus. And then you got one set to defend a State Cup title to go back-to-back. I think they'll like the position they're in at the moment. West have done amazing here defensively. Oh, Hannah
Dybel, and that's knocked down. It was potentially a play that didn't need to be made. I thought Mikalopoulos had enough legs to keep with the outside runner if the pass was thrown.
Yeah, Hannah Dybel just creates that little bit of uncertainty. That's what she does. So we got Dybel, Clifford,
and
Nichols.
Davis. All the big guns at once, and here is Rochelle Davis.
If there's a salary cap, I think they're over it here.
The sombrero is well and truly in effect. Davis back in
what a dump.
to Dybel. That was brilliant play. It's still play on here. Cutting back against the grain. No touch. That will do it. Manly take a 2-try lead, and we still have Hannah Dybel down in the background. Mikalopoulos.
I think that's Zara Nicholas. She should get all credit for that try.
You're right, that is Zara Nicholas. Dybel is now approaching, but Mikalopoulos, good sportsmanship, checking on her. She hasn't moved, so hopefully she's all right.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice in this game is, you know, you can go end-to-end and toe-to-toe with the opposition, but you play so much touch against them with each other that the friendships are more genuine than anything. I've learnt that over the last 24 hours myself. And as you see, the first thing, although they've just lost the State Cup title, they're more worried about Zara's health. And, you know, that's credit to Zara. She's such a wonderful person. No one would ever like to see her hurt. And you know what? She walks off just pretty much setting up the State Cup championship try for himself. So congratulations to Zara.
Look, it's certainly a story for the kids and the grandkids. I was able to set up the winning try while concussing myself. So fantastic stuff from Zara. This will be the last play of the match. And there it is. Your women's champions are Manly. What a terrific game, though. Western Suburbs took an early lead, and it took a long time for Manly to get back onto level peggings.
Yeah, Manly have gone back-to-back there. They've won 3 tournaments in a row, and congratulations to them and the Manly Warringah Sea Eagles Club. They've had a new coaching style this year, but I'm sure Barry Gibson's influence over the last 10 years is still ingrained into everything they do at that club. So congratulations to the entire Manly Warringah Women's Opens team. They've been successful for years, and there's no reason why they won't continue that on in the future. But a very big congratulations to Western Suburbs. They came to the party today, I thought. They were amazing. They just couldn't get enough tries to win the game, but Jesus, they defended well.
Yeah, it was a very, very tough match for either side to really gain too much ascendancy, and we've seen so many great performances across both sides. From where you're sitting, who's your woman of the match?
Oh.
I've put you on the spot. I know there's a lot of very good performers out there.
I think I'm going to go Dybel. I think when the game was on the line, she really stood up, and her foot speed was the difference. Not only in the attacking zones, but there was a big set down there where it was 1-1, and West had 2 to 3 repeat sets, and her and Shelley Davis just really wanted the title, and they weren't going to let anything get between them. So probably a flip of the coin there, but I'm going to give it to her. Yeah, I'm going to go Hannah Dybel.
Well, congratulations to both sides. It is Manly who run away with this one. 3 tries to 1. The 2020 State Cup Women's Champions right here at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. The men's grand final is not too far away. Stay with us right here on Bar TV.
Number 2, the men's B Championship Grand Final was also played. Congratulations to the winners of that match. We now await the arrival of the players for the men's A Grand Final. Also on field number 1 out the back of the stadium, the B Championship Grand Final is all taking place. Good luck to both teams as they make their way onto the field for those games. Dean Payne. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please ask you all to be outstanding for the National Anthem of Australia? Let's have a look at how these two teams line up. The Dawson Men's Open. Number 2, Riley Johnson. Number 4 is Jesse Jenkins. 6, Blake Dennis. Number 7, Jake Fitzpatrick. 8, Luke Simmons. Number 9, Daniel Langbridge. 10, Mitchell Wilton. Number 11, Alex Langbridge. 12 is Dylan Thompson. Number 14, Tom Zapta. Number 23, Jared Rodemer. Number 66, Zach Sun. Number 71, Will Eagleton. And number 76 is Lincoln Little. Now, the Hornsby lineup. Number 1, Kieran Toner. Number 2, Maury Kennedy. 3 is Nathan Wong. Number 4, Alex Mitchell. 5, Jonathan Georgie Palau. Number 6, Dylan Hennessy. 7, Willie Bishop. Number 8, John Kennedy. Number 9, Mark Roberts. 10 is Harry Berryman. 11, Heath Cooper. 13, Tyler Love. Number 14, Simon Lang. And number 21, Shane Wong. Our referees for the Men's Open's 8th fixture this afternoon. Mr. Rob Bowen, Mr. Tony Calabria, and Mr. Greg Myers. 30 seconds, players, referees, 30 seconds.
Well, this is it. The final match for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. The men's grand final. Both of these sides have been in incredible form the entire tournament. James Preston with you. It'll be Hornsby running from left to right on your screen in the blue strip. Doyleson from the Central Coast in the black. And both these sides have tasted grand final victory at state level in the past 2 years. There is a big rivalry between them, but this is one of the first times they've actually appeared in a final together. It will be Doyleson to get first use of the ball, and you can see already quick pace in this one. Wilton with ball in hand. The referee suggesting Hornsby needs to come up and meet them. Long pass early on. Cooper having a little look. He did well. Son of the coach, Heath Cooper. Back towards the middle of the field. Simmons for Doyleson. They get the touch. Stepping, weaving, Simmons coming back through the middle, and a touch has been implied and confirmed from the referee. So there's a bit of an argument here from Doyleson as well. Of course, touch football is all about telling the truth whether you have been caught or not. The Doyleson players were adamant hadn't actually occurred, but Hornsby, to their credit, weren't budging either. So last play here for Doyleson. 7 out, 25-minute matches, 1 minute played so far. The grand final for the men's, and that one simply offered over the sideline from Tom Dafter. Some really high-quality players across both sides here. Doyleson jamming in up out the outside. There's a bit of feeling in this one too. Heavy touch on that occasion. Oh, wonderful piece of skill there from Mark Roberts. He just got away from them. This is Palau, the Australian winger. John Kennedy away to Toner. Toner giving it away to Maui Kennedy, and then floated all the way back over to Hennessy, who is regarded as one of the best players in the world. He's touched there. This will be the last play. Kennedy looking for an option back on the inside. There was an incidental touch on that Doyleson player. I don't really think it affected the play, though, and the referee rules as such. Doyleson shifting it away from left to right, back toward the centre of the field, attacking Kennedy. Right-hand side now, they'll look to get some fresh players coming in. And here they come. That play just easing up on the momentum a little bit here. Fitzpatrick with the ball in hand. Offering it away now to Lincoln Little. Little holding it up. Back to Fitzpatrick. Inviting the defence to push forward. They want to try and reset and go again. Here is Fitzpatrick linking up with Little. Good touch from Toner. Kieran Toner, such a dangerous player with a great tournament behind him. Little scheming, but Toner again getting the touch. Fast start to this one. Dummy back on the inside. Toner's found half a gap. Knew he had to get rid of it. If you are caught out of dummy half with the ball, it is a changeover, of course. John Kennedy pushing forward. Willie Bishop is in new boots. He's been playing in the fluorescent green all tournament, and that one just comes down to miscommunication. And Bishop, not his fault, but he retreats immediately as they look to get set. Some of their defensive specialists here, Hornsby. Coming out to the right-hand side of the field, Doyleson, to bring on a couple of fresh players. They'll continue to drive up through the middle. Thompson is on now. He's got the ball with him. I have to wait and see the flat cutout ball he can play. It is lethal. So too is the footwork. Thompson. Back to Daniel Langbridge. Thompson. Flat pass. There it is. I've called it already. And no touch has been connected. So there it is. Thompson within 2 touches. We're seeing exactly what he brings to the game. That flat, hard spiral pass that really rips to shred defences. Doyleson claiming the first try here. 1-0 with less than 4 minutes played. Fantastic opening from the boys from the Central Coast. As Adam Collins joins me in commentary for special comments. Adam, this is a fantastic start to this match, and both these sides, such a terrific tournament so far too.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Plenty of experience out there. The best 2 teams in the contest, that is for sure and for certain, as Dawson take the early lead. And yeah, that's probably expected. The Hornsby boys looked a little bit rattled to start off with, but they'll regain their composure now and step up and take on Dawson. Dragons,
Toner,
beautiful
floating ball for Palau, but it has travelled forward.
forward
So
pass.
changeover coming. A penalty to Doyleson. They shift from right to left, getting the quick touch. And now they'll start heading towards their transitional box. Langbridge picks it up, offering it away here to Wilton. Wilton takes the touch, and now they've got just a little bit of momentum forming. Fresh players on as well. Hornsby backtracking. Fitzpatrick storming up through the middle, driving hard. Numbers out on this right-hand side, but a little too deep was Jesse Jenkins, so they didn't decide to continue in that direction. Fitzpatrick takes the touch. Last play, he's isolated out on that left-hand side, but that push was a little too hard, that touch, and in fact, that's probably quite accurate, saying it was a push.
Yeah, silly penalty there. That was the last touch. All he had to do was just make minimal contact, but instead he went in there with a shove. He put his hand up to apologise, but just a silly mistake there from Kennedy.
And I'd imagine that apology is as much to the opposition as it is to his own teammates.
Yeah,
They've done all the
absolutely.
hard work there. Thompson on the field. He's already set up
Little.
one try. Great footwork there from Little. The referee having a look. He suggests there is a touch there, and they'll go back to the 7-metre mark.
Yeah, nice play there. You talked about Thompson earlier on. He is lethal close to the line. Options both left and right. Every time he touches the ball, leaves his
Langbridge.
defenders in 2 minds.
Holding it out in 2 hands. Little nearly linked up with Thompson. Good touch there in the end from Simon Lang. He's had a really good tournament. A little quiet in the semi-final. Hopefully he'll be back to his best in this match. Good touch there.
Yeah, just the incorrect roll ball there. The ball would have been in behind the feet of the Hornsby defender, so the changeover was called as opposed to an interference in the ruck.
Hornsby back with it. Floating a ball over the top to Palau. Close to Ford. Play on for now, though. Kennedy. Long pass out to Taylor Love, who's had a great tournament himself. So too is Kennedy, for that matter. There's been very few in the Hornsby side who haven't impressed. Kennedy did well to reel that one back in. And they'll come back to Kennedy now. Hennessy at the play, the ball on the last play. This is where you want him. He'll dive deep into the end zone looking for some sort of support. The flick pass nearly came off.
Just
it would
a
have
little-
been spectacular if it did.
Just a little bit low on the flick pass. A nice pop-up there would have been beautiful for the converging Kennedy to get a try there for his team. But nice lethal footwork from Hennessy there. Langbridge, no slouch himself, had to give chase at top speed to get there.
Just trying to play that one a little bit too quickly there. Bobbled up. The referee saying that Hornsby did not affect that error. So they'll get a chance to go on the attack here.
Good
As it's
opportunity.
worked wide here through the 3. That's Nathan Wong. Wong back to Maury Kennedy. Hennessy pointing at Fitzpatrick. Love back to Hennessy. That was a flat pass. Ooh, strong footwork. So much so that we even had a bit of the ground come out.
Yeah, big divot there from Dylan's right foot.
Hennessy again with the ball. Maury Kennedy
Short
is
ball.
there short. I think there was a diving attempt
Yeah.
that might have got
Try.
him. But leaning back, the referee says he got the ball down first. Hornsby hit back. 1 try apiece. We've got 17 and a half minutes remaining here at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium.
That's that Hennessy thing again where he hops and it looks like he's going to go long, goes short, and a good call there from the defender. Said, no touch, sir. And play on is the call formally, and we are tied up 1 apiece. 17 and 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, well placed for this grand final and an epic culmination of 3 days of incredible play from all of our teams, all of our players, all of our officials, everyone has had a fantastic effort up here over the 3 days. And just a big shout out to our general touch manager as well, Dean Russell. I mean, there's so much organisation, the logistics with COVID protocols as well. It's all been a lot to try and contend with. Working in conjunction with council and, of course, the state government, we've got a fantastic tournament to bring to you here.
Yeah, it was a big effort to get the tournament off the ground. The tournament staff have been amazing, just keeping everybody, up to date with what's going on. There were a few changes on the run, and the staff have worked tirelessly to get this event right through to the end here. And we can bring you this grand final as play on is called, and Doyleson take the lead once again. I think that is Luke Simmons who gets his name on the scoreboard. Simmons in the number 8.
And a wonderful setup play as well from Jared Rodimer.
Yeah, Rodimer always dangerous around the ball, especially in that ruck area. Nice delivery, and it was Simmons who gets across the stripe. Takes the lead back for Dawson, 2-1.
16 to go. Hennessy with ball in hand, pushing it back inside to Love. Hennessy again here, looking for Toner. Toner finds Maori Kennedy, putting it on the deck, but not retreating enough, and also a bit of a forceful push. So the referee just suggesting to both sides calm down. We've seen a few of those collisions so far in this one.
Yeah, there is no malicious intent in any of this stuff. The boys know each other quite well, and it is just putting their bodies on the line, and pretty tough to pull back at the speeds they're travelling out there.
Absolutely. This is Toner shifting it off to Kennedy. Maury Kennedy, and now Toner. Away to Hennessy. Look at the footwork on him, and a little short ball just at the line.
They had to come in there, both shot in left and right.
It's a great read in defence from Little. And also, I think Fitzpatrick may have been out there. Maury Kennedy, that one just falling a little behind him. They want to get on with it quickly here as well, Jesse Jenkins. Not releasing the ball.
Yeah, no, the referee said that Maury just infringing in that area, not transferring the ball straight away as he has to. And the extra 10 metres is a reliever for Doyleson as Little looks to go to the sub-box and bring on those fresh legs. This transition play is what they're known for.
Doyleson back toward the centre of the field, finding just half a gap here. Thompson now, this is where he can be really dangerous, exploiting them.
Yeah, well read there by Tyler Love, but
he jammed up in the face of Fitzpatrick and put a whole heap of pressure on him. Fitzpatrick unable to get a proper grasp on the ball. He'll come out wide here to Alex Nichols. He plays it. Palau onto the field now. We know what he's good for, and that is hard, straight running. Certainly moves at a million miles an hour. Willie Bishop now on. He's looking to link up with another support player, but they'll set up to the left-hand side. John Kennedy, flat pass. Oh, beautiful offload, and Palau will stroll in completely untouched, but what a ball from both Kennedy boys, especially Maori at the end there, flicking that over the top.
Yeah, Maury, well known for his ball skills, took the line on, and collision took out the converging defender, the cover defender coming across. And again, no intent there, it was just bodies in motion, and that allowed Georgie plenty of time to catch the ball and put it down. You talked about the hard yards, mate. He is known as the best finisher in the game.
That one wasn't one that he had to stress about too much for sure, though. Just had to be in the right spot, but as he always is, he was there waiting for it. As Doyleson have ball in hand. Langbridge taking on Toner. Got them backtracking. And that's Cooper coming in with the touch. In fact, Simon Lang.
Lots of pointing there going on from the Dawson boys.
I think they were trying to suggest they never got back the full mark, but referee was on the spot, so we'll go with his ruling. Yeah. Numbers set out to the right here.
Yeah, Tony Calabria, the on-field referee, leading referee here at the tournament, I believe.
Alex Langbridge off to Daniel Langbridge, still going through to the end zone, but that is not going to be any further.
And then a penalty for not returning the ball to the mark. Mouthing off it was.
Been a bit of that throughout the tournament from Doyleson, often wanting to contend some of these decisions.
Yeah, just
all in good jest, of course.
Always asking questions, probing.
Toner out of dummy half. Looking to get that quick touch, and now Toner offering it back again to Nichols. Nichols takes it to ground. Toner on the right-hand side.
The difference in attacking styles there, Dawson is frenetic, whereas Hornsby rely on the set and change of pace a lot. So, yeah, Dawson a little bit more direct.
Langbridge coming up with an important touch there because Bishop thought he could have dove over. This will be the last play now for them, though. Roberts with ball in hand. Out to Toner. Not much doing on that side, though, and a bit of miscommunication as well. Roberts didn't hold that middle, offering an option back there for Toner.
Yeah, he was looking to come off and substitute there, Roberts, but was caught in no man's land, unfortunately, for the Hornsby team. So now Dawson will bring it out from 10 metres off their own line.
Good touch as Langbridge heads towards the sideline. Getting some fresh players on, I should say.
It's a good shift from Little.
Fitzpatrick. Little again. Thompson. So now here are those strike players onto the field. Thompson just slowing it down, a la Hornsby style. But they're happy to wait. Hornsby themselves are happy to wait in defence at this point in time. Berryman is on out there on the left-hand defensive edge.
Switch, nice ball,
there's just
touch
a
in flight.
From Berryman. Play on, though.
Yeah, play on. Touch in flight, 6 more.
That was an important touch, though, from Berryman. If it got there freely, well, it would have been an open passage for Zach Sun to the line.
Youngster Zach Sun on debut here, playing the grand final of the State Cup. He'll be loving that.
Fitzpatrick still with ball in hand in the middle of the field. Lincoln Little now with it. Just taunting the opposition. Sun again. Offering it away to Fitzpatrick, turning it back on the inside. A little bit pedestrian that play, though. Thompson puts it to ground quickly. They'll try and reset once again. Shifted back to Fitzpatrick. And then across to Sun. Sun to Fitzpatrick. Quick touch. Thompson on the attack. Darting. Sun diving through. Berryman came in with an important touch from the outside.
Yeah, nice lines there. Dylan Thompson always, asking the questions on the line. And young Sun hit the line quite hard, that straight hole running. Unfortunately, the defence was up to the measure on that one. But good to see him always asking questions as well, Sun. There's no flies on him, that's for sure. He's up in their face. Making some great touches in defence here.
Palau plays it on halfway. Hennessy shifting back towards the centre of the field. Roberts picks it up quickly. That was a very flat ball to Hennessy. Last play here. Roberts, the Benji Marshall footwork, hitting off the back of one of the players. So far, no, the referee's not going to go with it.
He hasn't bowed. There'll be a penalty to Hornsby.
Potentially accidental offside, is it?
No, I think you'll find that he was offside.
Either way, Hornsby getting another set of 6 here as we come inside the final 10 minutes. It goes very quickly, that's for sure. Kennedy.
Little in out there from the Kennedy boys.
Way to Morey, Kennedy. So John and Morey out there. That's John firing it away to Hennessy. Hennessy dropping it down for Toner. Very flat play. Oh, that's beautiful stuff. Oh, my goodness. The creativity of that play and the athletic ability to pass it that low off the ground, popping it perfectly for Toner. You won't see better than that.
I don't know that he really needed to pass it. I thought he was over the line himself, but unselfish. Yeah, he was just losing his footing and probably thought he was going to lose control. So pop it up there, and Toner was on the spot. I saw in an earlier match there a marriage proposal for Kieran Toner. So
is it any wonder with plays like that?
Pretty to watch, Kieran. And from Kennedy too, beautiful to watch.
Langbridge here, shifting it away. Fitzpatrick was so close to getting the touch too, so close but so far. No cigar, as they say. Dawson still shifting forward here.
So Hornsby in front, 3-2 now with 8 minutes 40 left on the clock.
Thompson offers it off for Daniel Langbridge, waiting for them to come up into the line. Thompson back into the inside, but not quite finding his link player. That was good defence in the end there from Roberts, just held the line.
Yes, the speed from half of Dylan Thompson is like a rabbit. Just takes off. And on that occasion, the defence was up to the task and come in shut down. So more to do here for Dawson if they're to strike back, but Hornsby will bring the ball off the line.
Berryman away to Roberts now. Little dummy, thought he nearly put his foot into touch for a moment. Palau
millimetres in it.
Offering it away.
Good meters here for
and
Tyler
now
Love.
here's a little option here for Love. Good touch, though, in the end from Simmons. It was an important one. Hennessy driving forward up through the middle. They've got them backpedaling, still going here, but just a touch in the end from Langbridge. Once again, coming up with an important touch. That's been about 2 or 3 in this one match for Langbridge.
Yeah, he's always desperate in defence.
Here is Thompson, though, working it away and getting plenty of metres, but they backtrack nice and quick there. Alex Nichols shut off any possible threat towards their try line. Dummied, and now fresh support arriving. This is Little with ball in hand. Happy to work it slowly, and Hornsby happy to give them the meterage just so they can set a straight line. A lot of pointing going on from both sides. Toner jumps out to make the touch. Coming back here to Mitchell Wilton. Wilton inviting them to encroach on him, and also draws the penalty.
So that's that retreating penalty there. The ball's outside the 7 metres. They have to keep going forward. They can't drop at any stage until the ball is inside that 7 metre area. So the referee right on top of that, and he'll be watching for another penalty because the next time around, it could be a player taken out of the defensive line.
Up they go again here. That's what they're trying to do at this point in time, Dawson. They want one of those players sent off for just that short period of time so they can have that numerical advantage. But at the moment, they're doing what they need to do, the Hornsby defensive line.
Dawson boys will back themselves to create the space that they need. They just need to move the defence around. They try to, as I said yesterday, it's a little bit of a game of chess. You move your pawn to try and drag somebody else out, and that's what they're doing on these plays. That's a good release.
Quick hands from Fitzpatrick, but not
a drop ball
brought in from Jesse Jenkins. Here is Palau pushing forward and hard for that matter. John Kennedy, that's good stuff.
Good metres.
Hennessy up for Palau again. He's so good at driving deep. Maury Kennedy offering it for Taylor Love. There was half a gap for a moment there. They've got all the momentum.
Langy.
Cooper. In fact, Langy it is.
Yeah,
The
dangerous.
Hangy Langy.
That's what we had yesterday, wasn't he? Hanging out the back, Langy. The Hangy Langy.
Get those hashtags moving as well on Bar TV. This is Hennessy. Love. Hopper skipping
Late
a
switch.
depth.
That's beautiful
Now
fantasy.
there's a
Needs to
little
straighten up.
room
Get
here for
Langy.
Hennessy
Langy
at
over
the
the shoulder.
Fantastic
Cooper.
play.
Heath Cooper, again, just running those lines. He holds his position beautifully, Heath Cooper. And great skills there. Once that player went down, Hennessy got onto the outside, straightened up, got the little ball away. Quick one over the shoulder. Beautiful pass to complete it there. And Heath Cooper gets the job done. 4-2. Dawson trailed by 2. Unaccustomed for these boys. Let's see what they've got.
And the first real gap either side has managed to put on their opposition throughout this match. It's been very tight up until this point, but just a little bit of a buffer here for Hornsby as we come into the final 5 minutes. All to play for in the men's grand final. The final match, for that matter, of what has been a fantastic cup tournament. Fitzpatrick back through the middle, still running. He's suggesting he wasn't touched. There's certainly a dispute there from Roberts. Play on now for Thompson, though. Thompson out
Hands.
the back. Oh,
Shut
wonderful
down Palau.
knockdown from Palau. Another set of 6, though, but that was an important play from Palau.
See, on the run, like Cameron Smith trying to referee the game, he was telling the ref that those outside players need to come up as well, and trying to get the call for the penalty.
Well, here he is, Fitzpatrick again. Roberts was equal to him. Going back to the 7 metre mark. And off to Fitzpatrick.
Dawson Bulls will know they've got the systems in place that they can rely on, and they will be trying to create this extra space. There's a nice long
Thompson,
pass to the
cut out
tap
ball.
over.
Jenkins again can't handle it. It was a difficult one
It was a tough
to
pass
reel
to
in,
take that one.
to his credit. Berryman pushing forward. Palau. And now Roberts. Oh, nearly a hospital pass there for Toner. Bishop looking for support. Kennedy arrives late from the bench. And
Aggressive.
Bishop pushing up and driving. That's a great little pass too. Giving a bit of space for Kennedy. Nichols nearly got away from them.
Nice touch, but aggressive defence from Dawson. They really need to do that.
Bishop offers it off here. Kennedy
Numbers
gets the quick
now.
touch. Bishop back over to the right-hand side. Goose
Switch
step.
pass is
Flick
on.
pass. Kennedy's with it, looking for some support.
That was the last
He
touch.
lost track
Yeah,
of the
not
tackle
sure of what
count,
the
though,
count
the
was.
touch count.
The beautiful set of 6 there, and finishes down on the 7 metre line exactly where they want to be.
That's exactly right. They do have the advantage, and just 3.5 to go here in this one. Johnson with ball in hand. Working away now through Langbridge. And off the bench is after, Love came chiming in to the defence. Here is Daniel Langbridge now. Love again making the challenge. Oh, low pass, a little too low. All that resulted was Palau being bundled over.
Yes, unfortunately for the Dawson Dragons, that one. But again, an end of a set down on the 7 metre line. So they'll try and defend aggressively here again. Little punching up out of the line as we see. Here comes Langbridge. Secondary aggressive defender. There he is. Touch on the same spot. 2 boys up out of the line again. Little. No metres made here, but a penalty on that occasion for a hard touch.
I'll tell you what, the only hard thing about that was the call itself. I just thought that was good enthusiasm from the Doyleson boys.
Referee Myers was right onto it. 2.5 minutes to go. They trail by 2, and that's the reason they're being aggressive. But I think it was just aggressively getting up out of the line. Yeah, tough call. But
As we
the
mentioned,
referee
I mean,
makes
it's so hard to pull up as well, though, when you're trying to play at that pace to really jam in and stop the progression. I would like to see just maybe a little bit more leniency offered from the referee, but look, they have had a great tournament. We'll stick with them. Roberts with the ball, off the right foot. He's a sprightly customer.
The 3 best referees in the tournament are out there on the field at the moment. So, you know, like the players, they're earning rankings as they go through the competition, and this is their grand final. They've earned the grand final position.
Hennessy with ball in hand, turning it back on the inside of Toner. Well shut down in the end, though,
Yeah, well read.
from Blake Dennis. Coming in off his wing. Daniel Langbridge. Toner gets the touch and quickly turns. Oh, that was an errant pass, but just pulled in time.
They must score in this set of 6 if they are to challenge in this game. They're down by 2, a minute and a half to go. They have to score here. They won't do it like that. I think Hornsby have this game under control. I'm going to make the early call, and Hornsby will take out the 2020 State Cup.
Thompson driving into the backfield
Back
and
inside.
getting the try too.
Yeah, no, they're going to go back for the penalty because the touch was made. So they will go back for the penalty, no advantage.
Such a close call, and earlier in that set as well, Hornsby were all pointing around that halfway line. They were protesting big time. They wanted a changeover, it wasn't coming, and there is still a minute here. If they can score off this play, or the next few within this set, they may just have a chance to have one more crack at them. But you would have to imagine Hornsby had just about got it sewn up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll make that bold prediction with 50 seconds to go. Hornsby are the 2020 State Cup champions.
Thompson offering it away to Fitzpatrick. Here is Thompson again. They must strike now. Knock down. That's all they need to do, though. Toner knows that.
Yep.
Time is their friend at this point.
The big broad smile on his face, Kieran Toner.
30 seconds on the clock. Thompson's got it. The Doyleson boys have realistically come to the realisation that it is all done. Thompson takes the touch.
There
And
it is.
touched her
Toner misses
again.
a touch. Thompson, beautiful footwork, but that will be the end. I don't think the Hornsby boys are in any great hurry to bring the ball back into play.
The Doyleson boys also not really getting themselves set. They know they won't get an opportunity to get this ball because this one will be taken for a little touch. The siren will sound, and that is it. Your champions for the Men's Open at the New South Wales Touch Football State Cup right here in Port Macquarie. Hornsby running out victors 4-3 over Doyleson. A very entertaining game, though, as well.
Yeah, they really earned their position out there, the Hornsby boys. As I said, coming off the back of a loss in the Vorden Cup Sydney Championship Grand Final. And the Dawson boys are the current country champions. So it really was the ranked fixture here in the Men's Opens. And you know, the Dawson boys, as I said, a few new youngsters coming into the ranks as well. But those Hornsby, they've been together a long time. The experience, the structures, the coaching of Terry Cooper, outstanding effort, and they a well-deserved victory and championships here in the 2020 State Cup.
Yeah, both sides having a fantastic run through the group, or the pool part of the competition. Doyleson undefeated, had a narrow victory over Wollongong during the elimination parts of this tournament, and just falling short against Hornsby here. But well done to the boys from the North Shore, or thereabouts. It is a very, very high quality performance from both sides, but Hornsby are the men's 2020 State Cup winners. James Preston and Adam Collins with you for Bar TV right here from Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. And just want to say a final thank you to everybody involved in this tournament. Adam, a big thank you to you as well. You've done so much work both in the booth and also with the ground announcing and helping out behind the scenes. And I can't thank you enough as well for guiding me throughout this period as well.
It's been great to have you on board, mate, and thank you very much for bringing our professionalism and expertise to the commentary box. I know our viewers have enjoyed listening to you and watching the action. So, mate, it's great to have you on board. We're back again in February for the Junior State Cup, and then again next year around about this time. So, yeah, keep an ear out. You might get a phone call or a knock on the door.
I'll keep the phone certainly not on silent, which it usually is, or on airplane mode as I go to bed. That is it for us here at Bar TV and also from the New South Wales Touch Football State Cup for 2020. Hope you enjoyed all the coverage. Have yourself an awesome weekend. And once again, congratulations to Hornsby.
That's one. We just invite the teams that played in the last 5 finals here in Zone 1. Women's Open B,
the men's open B, the mixed open A, the women's open A, and the men's open A, just to come out onto the stadium field, please.